Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you all here. Now, first things first, let me thank you all very much. I finally hit 100 followers. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. Thank you for your company. I'm sure we'll be able to time some keys together in the future, I hope, and share some amazing WoW adventures. I'm absolutely certain. Now, for the people watching, they like to sign up their key for tonight. I'll be playing at least 4 hours or so. We can do plenty of keys. I'm gonna show you very quickly how to sign up first, and then we'll get down to business, get some keys sorted. Let me just show you guys how to do it very quickly. So on the channel, if you scroll down, it takes a couple of steps, but once you do it once, then it's all set and ready to go for any other day. So first you need to have a Twitch account, which takes 2 minutes to create or so. Then you have the Q Plus thing here, just loading up. To apologize for my computer, it's a bit of a relic, but we're getting there. So this is what you should be seeing. If you cannot see that, let me just go here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew, nice to have you here. I'm just try to show you guys exactly what you need to do. Hey, thank you. I can feel the love this evening. Thank you very much, Metal Benji, Arkinus, Blue Thunderclap, and Slade Yo. Thank you very much for the follow, fellas. Let me just see if I can show you very quickly. Where did he go now? Here we are. So this is what you want to see, alright? So on the Q Plus system, make sure you got the green tick just there. And then you should be able to see the queue. If you don't see it, please press F5 or refresh your page. Once you got the green tick, you should be able to just press join, and then we can do your key. You can have some fun together. And I'll try my very best to time all the keys tonight, as always. That you can be certain. I'll always give it my very best. Metal Benji, grats, dude. Thanks, brother, thank you. It took a while, but we got there. Yes. So I don't think you need to install anything. It's just basically, if you scroll down on the stream, you got the Q Plus system. You just need to make sure you got the green tick under permissions. So it should look like this. That green tick right there. Once that's done, you should be able to just press join. That's about it, really. At the moment, we have 2 people on the queue already. Let me just try to bring it up for you. So if I pop it out, pop extension. There we are. Refresh. So right now we got Metal Benji first and Slade Yo next to him. I'll always respect the order in the queue as well. Awesome. Well done, guys. Well done. Now, shall we get down to business then? And before we do so, I just want to say to you guys watching today, a quick thing. A couple of days ago, last week, I had someone who had really good DPS leaving one of my runs. He had like, I think 16k DPS after the first boss in one of our Mythic Plus instances. And he said, well, I'm the only one with good DPS. The others had like 12k, 13k DPS. So he said, there's no point continuing. I only need to time my key. So I'll just leave. Guys, I just been warming up. Literally half an hour ago, I went on a Sanguine Depths 21, which, by the way, it's quite hard to time this week. And this is the damage I had on my party, right? So you can see here, I had a really good Warlock, 17.5k DPS for the run overall, which I'm very impressed. Really good DPS indeed, perhaps one of the best I've seen this season bugging. Then we have a couple of guys with 13k DPS. My damage is a lot higher just because I got my 4th piece today. So it's nice to see I can finally kind of hit 10k DPS for the run. But then again, you can see Sanguine Depths 21. I'm sure if I had the same guy on my team today, after the first boss, he would leave. Guys, there's no point. Just give it a go. See how it goes. More important than DPS, I keep saying it on my stream, more important than DPS is knowing exactly what to do and what to stop on any given instance. So if you look at things like kicks, that's more important. Actually, the team was not very good at kicking. I was ahead on 36 kicks and the rogue 24 kicks. If you look at things like orbs, again, it looks like I was carrying the team a little bit here. So orbs this week, 10 times more important than DPS, man. If you leave 2 or 3 orbs explode on plus 20, plus 21, that's a wipe. So always make sure that you go for orbs. On the last run, I had about 100 of them. The next person at about 70. But again, the priority is here. Then if you look at avoidable damage, guys, this is more important than DPS is, can you stay alive? As you can see, our Ela died a few times. He could have perhaps avoided a bit more stuff on the floor. This is the real important stuff. Dispels, 28 dispels from the Shami. Remember, on Sanguine Depths, there are some curses. The explosive anger, for example, it will one-shot people. So it's more important than having plenty of muscle, plenty of DPS and heal per second. Perhaps dispelling and knowing how to kick and targeting orbs is a lot more important. Guys, for the run, I had so many deaths, man. I had 16 deaths on my Sanguine Depths 21. And we still timed it. Guys, just be patient, give it a good go. Please, unless the party all agrees or the owner of the key says to you, oh, that's it, I have enough, let's just call it a day, I'm not feeling it, then fair enough. Be respectful of other people's keys. You have no idea how hard they had to work for that key. We had 16 deaths and we still timed it, alright? Just a quick one there, something I had to share with you guys because it's bothering me the last few days when I see people giving up too easily. I'm sure you know exactly what I mean. I'm sure it happened to you in the past as well. So that's cleared out of the way. Now we can get down to business. Right, so I'm just catching up with the chat quickly. So when I refresh and it says no active queue, the problem is on my end. It should be, bro. You should have a green tick. Once you get the green tick, then you should be able to see the queue. The queue is active. We got at least 2 people. Metal Benji and Slave Yo are on the queue for sure. Arcanus, the green tick is checked, but when I press Q, even after refresh, it redirects me to an install page, which is grayed out. That's a new one for me, bro. I'm not too sure what's happening there. Not sure if Metal Benji or Slave Yo can give you some help. Did you guys have the same issue? I don't think you did you? In any case, Metal Benji, brother, what's your key, please? And what's your name in-game, bro? Let's get this party started. Hey, many thanks for the follow. Panofta, nice to have you in the crew, bro. Welcome. Hopefully we'll be able to do some keys together anytime soon. 21 mists. Ooh, big key right now. So let me just delist this one here. I'm gonna start a mists for you, bro. 20, I'll start with a 1, just so you can see me easily. I did a mists 1. And please let me know what's your in-game name, bro. Oh, Drent. Awesome. 21 mists. It's the first key you're gonna do here today. In terms of requirements, obviously we'll sort out Battle Res and Hero. That's a must for any run. And actually, miss, the thing that can kill you here, it's perhaps poison. Obviously, you need to have a few kicks, a bit of CC. You need to have a class that can pull extra rooms. In mists, if you can do, during the puzzle bit, if you can do at least 2 rooms where you can pull extra, I can assure you, you're gonna save 1 or 2 minutes. I know this week is a bit dangerous with the raging and fortified. You can easily wipe from one shot. But still, if you want to save some time, up to 2, I would even say, I would push it as far as 3 minutes. You can save 3 minutes on a mists if you have a class like a hunter, a warlock. I can pull a room as well, but I can only pull like 1 room, not 2, because of my cooldown. So, absolute must. I'll try to get Battle Res, Hero, 1 class with a pet that can pull extra rooms. That would be ideal. Panopta played streamer. Let me know if the sound is high enough. You're actually the first person who discovered that you can play sounds on the stream. It's been there since day 1 and nobody ever tried it, bro. I'm actually surprised you found that out. Panopta, how do I sign up in the queue? Bro, you need to scroll down. You need to see something like this. The queue system, Q+. You need to have a green tick right there. Green tick. And then you can press join, or you might need to refresh the page if you cannot see the join after the green tick. Alright? Worry not, bro. I'm sure we'll be able to do plenty of keys together. I'll try to stream very often as well in the summertime as well. No problem, bro. No problem. Thank you, Metal Benji, for your help as well. Right, so as a requirement, I will look into people who have time at least 1 or 2 plus 21s. I'll always try to give the best chance to our community to time their keys. So if I'm being offered a key by anybody else, I'll make absolute sure that I'll try to give us the best possible chance. So I'll try to get all the best people that are applying. So in terms of dispelling poison, mind you that there are some mobs here that will apply a poison debuff, especially the butterflies. It's good if you can dispel it, especially when they start raging. Enraging at the end, it will deal a lot of damage and it can potentially kill someone. So at least 1 or 2 classes who can dispel poison for mists is ideal. So I can dispel poison, so that's kind of sorted out. Down here as well, sometimes I try not to pull these guys, I try to skip them, just because they deal a lot of damage. They can easily stack 4 or 5 stacks of poison on one person, and once that happens, that person will get like 20k damage per second. It's almost impossible to keep him alive unless you dispel. So I try to skip them, but we'll see what happens. Right now I'm looking for Battle Rests, and I'm looking for Hero. And ideally people who have timed at least 121. I can see that everybody applying hasn't timed 21s yet. There's a healer here who was actually timed miss 21. That's our Battle Rest sorted as well. Might give him an invite here. Now we are looking for Hero, and ideally a class with a pet. Hunter or Warlock who can pull extra rooms on the puzzle. Got a big mage here. I think I played with him before and he didn't do so great, so I might give him a miss. Looks like we might have a good hunter here. Yes, time a couple of 21s, 4 pieces. Just cancelled, no trouble. In terms of the route on miss as well, what you can do nowadays is do the first pack here and go for the Woo Relic. That can work quite well. We might do that, I might change my route slightly. Last week it was a nightmare. With the pools, it was this tree here would stay alive for way too long if you're not careful. But this week should be safe to go for the woo here. So we might do woo here to the boss, near the boss room, and then the rest is just pretty much standard. Some people will skip this group here, others won't. If you are waiting for cooldowns, it might be good to do this group. If all the party has cooldowns ready, you might want to skip it, just to use cooldowns quicker. And pull 2 packs down here. Right, so I got the big mage here. That's our hero sorted. And now I really want a class with a pet. Hunter or Warlock, ideally. See if we can pull some extra rooms. Save us at least 1 or 2 minutes. Big Hunter right here. 4 sets, Destro. And we get 2 battle races as well, which is, with a pug especially, it's absolutely ideal to get at least 2 battle races. Engineer battle rest, it's not always a lifesaver when you actually need it. And when you need it quick. I do not recommend to not having a single class without battle rest. Always take 1 or 2. Especially if you are pugging. People are gonna die. I'm hoping we have a Night Fae. I didn't ask yet. The Warlock is Night Fae, so that's sorted. Excellent. And we are off, fellas. Miss 21. 4 people on the queue. I'll try to do all of your queues tonight. I'm gonna be playing for a few hours. Any queue, by the way. I'm not fussy. I'm here to help you guys and for you guys to help me as well to improve my game. So if you see me doing something that's not the best thing to do, or if you have suggestions, please shout on the chat. We are here to get better together. I still haven't fixed a weak aura or add-on to do my consumables. Need to have a look into that soon. We got a lovely fist, and our Warlock said on the chat, whoa, we got a rich boy here because of the fist. It's the druid, and he says he's got 6 million gold. Wow. Insane. Splashing. Flexing, yo, he's flexing. Right. Let's get down to business then, boys. We're gonna try to do the woo on the first pack. To be very honest with you, I tried it a couple of times, it didn't work out so well. By the time the pack is dead, the woo buff is gone. But we'll give it a try, see how it goes. Oh, you got a good link for me later. Awesome, awesome, thank you. Yeah, I tried a few, but none of them works, to be honest. I have no idea why. Very good kick there. Well played, well played.
Shockwave.
Ooh, I directed that shockwave wrong. That was my bad. That really was my bad. I did want to throw the shockwave against the wall, not against the party if you can help it, as a tank. A few deaths, but to be honest, this week, fortified. With all the explosions and raging, you might have a few deaths. You need to be prepared for that.
Shockwave.
On my previous run, I had 16 deaths for the run. But man, we are in real trouble here. I'm actually surprised people are dying this much. Not gonna lie. Still alive for now, but I'm completely out of cooldowns. And as you saw, the Wu buff is expiring, so not...
Interrupt.
It ends up being not that useful, to be honest. You could say, well, you can try to
Shockwave.
kill the Wu buff a lot later, but even with the pre-made, I would imagine that might be quite hard. I think this is the third time I tried to do the Wu buff here, and I've concluded that there's no point, man.
Shockwave.
Must be better just to go for the invisibility potion. It's a hard pack as well. Just asking my party to skip. The Warlock is saying I need a rest. It's important that he dies fairly far away from the team, else we might be in trouble. He might aggro to us. There he goes. Oh, yeah, he's getting too close to the team right there. He can be a lot further away, to be honest. If he died around there, there's a massive range on the mass rest, by the way. My healer there could almost rest you from the beginning of the instance. Almost. Not as far, but almost. Well, we are off again. Again, this week, don't worry too much if you die on trash. It's really hard with the pug to stay on top of all the stuff that's going on here. It is normally hard on a normal week. This week with explosions and mobs raging and raging at the end, they can one-shot people with almost anything. The combination of fortified and enraging is just devastating. It really is. You'll see a lot of people getting one shot this week. Here we are. We go for DPS here. Especially the next boss will need a lot of DPS. Always mark a skull on one of these guys. You really don't want them both to be alive for too long. You want to kill one of them really quick. Or as quick as possible, really.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Wow, man, look at my party's HP. That's insane. Healers really need to pre-cast quite a bit, especially as a druid. I would imagine that, especially when they enrage. If they enrage and they do the AoE, you might want to make sure that all of the party has at least a couple of pots on them. A couple of heals ticking every second. We are lucky that they're not doing the ability at the same time. Sometimes they can do that. That's another reason why you want to put a skull on one of them, to try to make them not do the same abilities at the same time.
Watch your feet.
Our druids, our ill druid, Wrestle Druid is doing a really good job disenraging them when they get low HP. Very important as well this week. Make sure people don't get one shot as much.
Watch your feet.
Now, this is the reason why I love mists. On the first boss, you kind of get to know if it is worth continuing the run or not. If you have enough DPS, you can continue. This week,
Shockwave.
on a fortified week, you really want to down the boss in one burst window. Not all pugs will be able to do that, so at least 2 burst windows. If you go for a third burst window, you know that it's very unlikely that you are going to time the run. And I absolutely love when Blizzard designs instances that way. It just saves everybody a lot of time. If people want to rage quit, they might have a good reason to do so right at the start, rather than waiting for the last boss to do that.
AOE incoming. Shockwave.
I think the hero might be a bit too soon here. We are still a little bit far away from the burst window. Might need a range kick there. We got 2 range kicks available. We got ranged DPS to do the orbs as well. They're not doing the orbs. That's what I mean, fellas. When I started the stream, I emphasized the importance of everything else apart from DPS, but so many people do not really understand that, sadly. It makes the run a lot harder for all the party. Orbs, kicks, dispels, 10 times more important than DPS. As I shown you, I did time Sanguine Depths just earlier, about an hour ago. Plus 21 with really low DPS. I had 2 people on 12k DPS and 1 person on 16 or 17k. So right now the boss is on 50%. We are... It's very tight. We can time this. But remember, we do not have hero anymore. So I'm guessing that we don't have enough DPS in general to time this run. Because if the boss is 47% now, and we do not have hero available, I'm guessing we are gonna need 3 burst windows, which for mists means you are very unlikely to time this one.
Fear incoming. AOE incoming.
And the Retro Druid already said he has to raid in 20 minutes, so I'm not too sure he will stick around. But we'll see.
Interrupt.
The range DPS is not... The melee cannot walk on the blue stuff. I can die, even as a tank, if I walk on the blue stuff to do the orbs.
Fear incoming.
I can die easily. And my range DPS is just ignoring orbs. It's really, really annoying. Especially when you're pugging.
Interrupt.
Maybe not as important when you have a pre-made party. And you agree on 1 or 2 people. The healer and the tank will do all the orbs. Okay, that's agreed with your pre-made. Fair enough. If you go to a pug, man, be safe. Just help as much as you can with everything. All the mechanics of the instance. To make sure you have a good chance to time it. It's gonna be 3 burst windows, so I know for a fact now. We have a person, a dev as well. I know for a fact we'll not time this. Let's see if everybody's gonna stay. I really don't mind to go till the end.
Shockwave.
I know that people here need quite a few trinkets from the last... Well, from the chest at the end. Now we have orbs.
Shockwave. Fear incoming.
And remember that this week, because it's fortified week, the bosses are not going to take as long as trash. So
Shockwave.
if we are taking a long time on the first boss, the trash will take even longer. Because obviously it's fortified week.
Interrupt.
Now we have 2 ranged kicks
Fear
not
incoming. Shockwave.
being used, so we are losing some DPS. When the boss does the fear and the thing on the floor, the ranged DPS should really kick the other boss. So we can do so the melee class can do at least some damage. There we go.
Shockwave. Fear incoming. Interrupt. Interrupt.
The next burst window is gonna pop soon. And that should be the boss done. Not sure if Metal Benji, if you need the run completed, not timed or not, it's up to you, bro. We are gonna carry on, otherwise nobody's saying anything on the party chat actually about the run not being timed anymore. Just ask the Warlock to pull some extra rooms for us. At this point, if we don't pull extra rooms, it's gonna be absolutely impossible to time it. Our Wrestle Druid is saying it's gonna be quite hard if you pull extra rooms on the chat. In general, Mists, I cannot, I genuinely, I'm being genuine right here. I genuinely cannot remember the last time I timed Mists without pulling extra rooms. I always run out of time.
Interrupt.
That was a very good stun, by the way. Well played. My computer is slowly giving up on me. It is a bit of a grandpa, my computer. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here we go, here we go. Not too bad for two packs there. I know it's one of the packs was small anyway. But not too bad indeed. Nicely done. The mage just nearly got one shot there. That was crazy. That's the thing, man. Fortified and enraged. Be prepared to see people getting one shot. Nothing wrong with having a few deaths at the end of the run. I'm gonna stun now because they're all enraged. I try to save my stun for the end bit here. Because you can see people, it's all normal this week. And I think bugging this week is gonna be super hard. Pushing keys is gonna be super hard as well. The healer is dead, so I'm not too sure where we should go here. Someone got it wrong. Obviously, normally the healer will do the puzzle for you. Sadly, it died, so I wasn't too sure. There we go. We got it right this time. Bulking is up, so you really need to avoid getting knocked out. It deals a lot of damage as well. When you see a circle, a white circle on the floor, you really need to avoid it. As with enraging as well, you can probably get one shot. Look at my warrior, he got like 60% of his HP just went. Because of the white circle on the floor. Bulking again, I'm gonna stop that one with Incap. Here we go. Here is where you get some poison that you can dispel. I'm pretty sure that use my stun there to stop the bulking there. So my warrior can DPS freely. As a tank, I'm saving my cooldowns for the enrage here. Ink up on the blocking thing there. Obviously, you cannot kick the circle on the floor that pushes throws people in the air. You cannot kick it. You need to stun it or incap it. This spell right here. That's a good stun there by the warrior. Off we go. In here, you might say it's a bit risky, but I always like to do an extra pack, man, because we're gonna spend like 2 or 3 minutes killing this guy by himself. It just takes too long. And when you're not cleaving, you are wasting time, you really are. Again, this week it's really hard to pull extra. Anyway, so much stuff kind of almost one-shots me now. And when he gets enraged, if he doesn't get this enrage, I know our druid can remove 1 enrage. But on a pug, they cannot be paying attention. I can actually be one-shot by this poison here. From the triple whatever. Here's the cooldown now, just make sure. When he enrages, he can actually one-shot you. Here we are. What's next then, Mr. Ela? Where are we going now? There. Perfect. Big stun there, just to stop, again, that same ability. Is it nobody gonna get the orb? No, wow. They waited for the very last second to do that orb. I use my ring of peace here. Look at the damage my party is taking, it's crazy actually. When they start enraging. Nice stun there by the warrior, well played, bro. Boom, sorted. And here we are, at the boss now.
Stay away from lines. Interrupt.
I actually find this boss rather entertaining and fun. I love to try to solve the puzzle as quick as I possibly can. As a tank, that shouldn't be your priority, by the way. You should be focusing on the kicks here and staying alive, but I just love to play the game.
Stay away from
So,
lines.
it's only 1 flower, guys. Only 1 flower. We have 3 leaves, so it's gonna be right there on the skull. That's the one we want. It's only 1 flower. All the others are leaves.
Stay away from
I might need to use a cooldown here, man.
Interrupt.
Nearly dead. There we go, well played. Ooh, so many explosions, man. The range DPS really needs to help with the explosions. Well played by my warrior. Because obviously the range DPS doesn't care much. Again, I'll repeat it once more.
Interrupt.
If you are playing with your pre-made team, okay, you agree on whoever is gonna take care of the explosions. Normally healers and tanks, sure, or the melee DPS. If you are in a pug, just help, man. DPS is not as important. It really isn't. You might be top DPS, but your party just died.
Stay away from lines.
because 2 explosions popped at
Interrupt.
the same time. Here we go, next game. Gonna be the circle. Only one circle, guys. Only one circle. Just the one circle only. All the others don't have circles.
Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
It's not tyrannical, but my party is nearly dead, man. I think it's because the healer is going for DPS more than heal, which I don't like that, man. You have some people will say, oh, as a healer, you need to have like 5k DPS. Man, I disagree. That's MDI stuff, bros. When you see pre-made comps
Stay away from
doing a
lines.
plus 20 or a plus 21 on MDI, that's the same as you and me doing a plus 15, man. They can do plus 15, plus 16, plus 26, and plus 25, plus 26. So obviously,
Stay away from lines.
a plus 20, plus 21 is going to be really easy for them. So they change their specs, they change how they play to max DPS. Of course you would, because you're always going to stay alive. Only one empty, guys, only one empty. All the others are full.
Stay away from lines.
The only empty one. So obviously, if nothing in the instance will kill you, because you are way ahead, you are on a completely different level. You are timing much harder stuff. So obviously, if nothing kills you, and you can do big pulls without dying, it's only natural that you're gonna go for DPS. Even the healer is gonna go DPS. I remember on season 1 there were disciplined priests going Night Phase just
Stay away from lines.
to pump, and then you also had the paladins going Venthyr to pump damage. But again, that's because they're a good pre-made. They can pull loads and not die, so of course they're gonna do that. And on a pug, man, healers should just focus on heal, man. My healer had 3k DPS for the boss fight, but I could see people nearly dying, so... So now I can see we do not have cooldowns. My warrior needs 25 seconds for his Blade Storm. So I'm gonna do this pack here instead of skipping. My mage has combustion, but he doesn't have his Night Fae ability. So he's still waiting on cooldowns as well. My warlock had 1 cooldown as well that he's waiting for. Actually, all my party is pumping now. I would say they should save some cooldowns for the next pull. Hopefully they'll be back when we move.
Interrupt.
But I would say on this little pack here, you should probably save your cooldowns. And then pump on a bigger pull.
Interrupt.
Actually, the warrior only has like 20 seconds
Interrupt.
on his Blade Storms. That's not too bad. Warlock has all the cooldowns. Mage has 20 seconds on the combustion. I will not pull 2 packs. Normally I pull 2 packs here. But I think, I have a feeling we're gonna die. If I pull 2 packs. Especially because of the orbs. Because it's pretty much me and the warrior doing orbs right now. Oh, the healer just died to something very silly. You do not normally die to that. Especially if all the party is topped up and you don't need to spam heal. Was a bit silly, but no trouble. We're gonna wait for the healer here to come back. Very good stun by my warrior there. Stopping a cast that you cannot kick. And I'm struggling to do these orbs and to build aggro at the same time and kicks, etc. It's really hard when not all of your party tries to help you with the orbs.
Interrupt.
And my life, man, I think my healer is focusing a bit too much on DPS. Even now, he has 3k DPS, but I almost died, man. I can promise you, on plus 20, plus 21, which is what we are doing here, an healer can easily not do any DPS. You can easily do 0 DPS, and he's still gonna time the run, bro. Your DPS will not be the make or break of the run. Keeping everyone alive, however, on a perk especially. That is what's important.
Interrupt.
He's dead again, man. What's happening with his healer? He has nearly 3k score as well. My party is just saying on the shots. I got the healer and the
Interrupt.
warlock saying now that we're not gonna time the run. You don't say. We kind of knew that from the first boss, really. But hey, nice to see you are awake now. Hopefully they will not leave now, man. It's only a couple of packs and the boss. I know that some people might need loot here. There are some good trinkets here for,
Interrupt.
especially the ranged casters. It would be a shame to waste half an hour and not finish the run.
Interrupt.
Man, nobody's doing that orb! Man. Lastsecond.com. Now in here, I really like to go all the way, because I know my incap is gonna fade. I love to go all the way here. Pull everybody well back. Just to make sure my party will not ninja pull the two insects that are part of the patrol now they are moving. So if you want to skip them, I recommend to pull these 2 packs to the boss, almost. Here should be safe, I think. Gonna have to use a cooldown here because my life is dancing the tango right here. What the hell, man? We got 1 minute on our hero. I think it's gonna be safe to go boss next. By the time we kill this pack, he's gonna be... We're gonna have hero ready. Actually, we can refresh it. We can remove the debuff as well because the run is now not time. Look at my life, man. I'm too far away from my healer now, which is not good, but I really wanted to avoid damage there. I was nearly dead. Here we go. I'm happy to see that everybody stayed until the end.
Watch your step.
No rage quitters.
Interrupt.
So right now, the time that we miss is the time that we lost on the first boss, pretty much. We spent like a couple of extra
Watch
minutes
your step.
on the first boss. This is well played, by the way. If you are...
Line apart. Interrupt.
Oh, good kick. If you get the little worms fixating on you, go to the tank. That's a good thing to do.
Watch your step. Line apart. Watch your feet. Watch your step. Interrupt.
Quick kick there on the consumption.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Our warlock is blasting nicely now, it seems. 15k DPS on the boss. Not too shabby at all. I'm going to
Watch your step.
try to stay on top of my druid as he's being focused. I'm going to give him a ring of peace so that he gets no damage. If he stays, he's leaving the ring for some reason. But if you stay inside the ring...
Interrupt.
Oh, I managed to kick the boss in the last second, man. All my party is sleeping. Actually, the warrior was going to kick as well. So our warrior was actually... It's his key. He's doing amazing this run, to be honest. Drent, the warrior. Metal Benji on the
Watch
shot.
your step.
Playing really good.
Watch your feet. Interrupt. Watch your
Quick
feet.
kick on the consumption, and I'm actually using a cooldown because I could see all my party was dying.
Watch your feet. Line apart.
That was scary just then. Got hero.
Watch your step.
On this boss, I'll probably say we have 2 battle rests, which is good. And 2 people can battle rest. But even then, I'll probably say use hero early, before people die. Because if you don't have battle rest, and you save hero for when the boss is nearly dead, you might end up with like 4 people alive.
Line apart.
So you're not making the most of your hero if you save it for last. Got my
Watch your step.
leg sweep ready. Boom. Let's into the percentage now. Damn, my resto druid nearly died again. He's not having the easiest run of his life, is he? He is struggling, man. And now, because we did at least 1 extra pack, normally we do at least 2 extra packs on the puzzle. The run will be over by now if you did 2 extra packs. But because we did at least 1, we should only need to do this pack here, rather than having to do 3 packs now, after the boss.
Interrupt.
So, the lessons to be learned here, guys. Doing the first pack might not be worth it. By the time you get the woo buff, and by the time you finish the first pack, you got like 5 seconds on the woo if nobody dies.
Interrupt.
Just go for an invisibility potion. The quicker you get to the first boss, the better, for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, you get to use your hero as quick as possible, so that means you're gonna use as much heroes for the whole run as possible. Reason number 2, let me just say roll if you need bracers. Reason number 2, if you fail on the first boss, then you can call it a day. You don't waste too much time, especially if you're in a pug. If you have 3 burst windows on Tyrannical and on Fortified Wicks, if you need 3 burst windows, you know you're not gonna time your run. It's the closest thing to impossible you'll ever find. So that's a good indication for you if you're gonna keep going or not. Right, Metal Benji! Sorry you didn't time your key, bro. Really tried my hardest. We need a bit more DPS there. You played amazing, by the way, bro. Some good stuns there. I was the top kicker this time. A bit too much damage. As a melee class, you always take a bit more damage. But the Wrestle Druid took a bit too much damage as well. Quite a few deaths as well from the Wrestle Druid. I was impressed, actually, because he has nearly 3k Rio score. But he died like a boss, he really did. You got 19 deaths. Again, for this week, guys, 19 deaths. It's fortified, enraged. You're gonna get people get one shot all the time. So 19 deaths. Earlier today, I timed Sanguine Depths plus 21 with 16 deaths. So that's not the end of the world. This is for this week. 19 deaths is okay, especially for a pug. As you can see, guys, the healing done for the run, it's quite low. Normally, a healer will have 7k at least. You can see that my healer was focusing a bit too much on DPS, and then you are risking it, man. You really are risking it if you go for too much damage. I can promise you, man, on plus 20, plus 21, let's not even talk about plus 15, plus 16. On those levels, if you focus on making sure everyone stays topped up the whole time, You have more chances of timing your run rather than worrying too much about damage. If you get told off by people, oh, you should have more DPS as a healer, BS, man. Don't worry too much about it. Especially this week, people will get one shot, remember. If they are not top up, by the time the mobs get to like 20% HP, you'll see people getting one shot. Metal Benji, shame that's, but nice try. Yeah, nice try, bro. Nice try. First key of the day, so played like an... Oh, man, you did some really good storm bots. The stuns you did, bro, were quite good. It's cool, but I spent most of it dead. It's hard, man. This week, mists, well, almost every instance is hard. When you combine Fortified and Enrage, you're gonna get people getting one shot, bro. It's not very forgiving. If you do one little mistake, if you don't get out of the fire for like 2 seconds, you are dead. Simply put. Right, next on the queue, we got Slade Yo. Slade Yo, buddy. Are you online, man? Where are you at? Let's see if Slade Yo is on. Otherwise, we're gonna go to the next person on the queue. Yeah, man, we can do some more later. I think Slade Yo is not online anymore. Maybe he's raiding now. Arkinus or Panofta. Panofta is here. You might be next on the queue, bro. I think the other two might be raiding now. 18 Spires. Let's do it, bro. Again, Spires this week, quite hard. But we'll give it a really good go for you, mate. Let's give it a good shot. I will always try to find the best party that I can to time the key, bro. Rest assured. And another thing, by the way, about the last run. If I look at orbs, let me see. So on orbs, right? This is like the most important thing this week is orbs. No matter what role you've got, if you're a healer, a tank, a DPS, especially if you are pugging, it's everybody's responsibility. You cannot go to the end of the run and say, oh, we wiped 3 times because the orbs exploded. It's the tank and the healer's fault. They should do or the melee DPS. They should do the orbs, not the ranged. Man, BS, absolute BS, man. Especially in a pug, everybody should help. If you know there's one thing in the instance that can wipe you and ruin the key, why don't you just help, man? How hard is it to lose 1, 2k DPS? I don't care about the DPS, man. I just shown, at the start of the stream, I shown you guys, with very little DPS, a lot of deaths, we still managed to time Sanguine Depths 21, which is very hard. Man, focus on what's really important. As you can see, the Warlock, he tried 10 times, he was successful 2 times. Mage, a little bit better. He targets orbs 32 times, but then look at the difference. I target orbs 120 times, man. I got 80 odds orbs. And that's the important thing. I know as a tank that's like my main responsibility, but remember, it's people, mobs enrage, man. If mobs enrage, Panofta, I'm on Spires of Ascension 1. Can you see me there, bro? Otherwise, if you whisper me, I will invite you. Please and thank you, bro. Especially when you think about Fortified, already, that makes the job of the tank hard. Just to stay alive. Let alone staying alive and putting himself at risk of dying trying to do the orbs. So you got that. And on top of that, you got Enraging, man. When you see a pack Enraging, as a tank, if I have no cooldowns, on a plus 20, plus 21, I know for a fact, if I face tank for 5 seconds, I'm dead. I am dead. So how can I be responsible for all the orbs? Or the healer? The healer is going to be spamming heal on me this week. So, there you are, bro. Come here, you. So, Spires of Ascension 18 next on the queue here. Panofter's key. It says you're already on a group, bro. Have you got somebody else playing with you? So yeah, bottom line, guys, I don't care if you lose 2k DPS, 3k DPS. Instead of 15k, you're gonna do 11k for the run, or 12k. That's enough to time a plus 21. Not many people are aware of that. I had people this week, well, actually last week, I'm lying. Last week I had people leaving after the first boss because 2 players on the party had 12 or 13k DPS. The person who left the party had like 15k or 16k. He said, you guys don't have enough DPS, we're not gonna time it, I'm out. On a plus 20. Come on, man, give it a try. There are other things that are more important than that. Right, so, let's change this to 18. So we have Hero from Panofta. He's a mage, so we got Hero sorted. That's good. Now we need Battle Res. And we need 100%, we need a Shaman. I will never go Spires without a Shaman. I talk about that all the time on my stream. It makes the run 100 times easier for everybody else in the party. With a Shaman, you can just politely ask them, bro, do you mind to do the Goliath for us? All the kicks. And it takes so much pressure off the party, because if you don't do that with a pug, without communication, without Discord, what I normally do, if I join a party without a Shaman for Spires, I say, all DPS, 3 players, all DPS, focus on the Goliath. I will do other kicks, other big spells that can kill people as well. But can you imagine having 3 people doing the job of what could be done by 1 person? Easily. So always take a Shaman for Spires, guys. Make your life easier. So I will not invite anybody right now before I get the Shaman. Then I will invite the rest. That's my priority right here. Oh, I can see Fibrex on the queue now. Hello, brother. Good evening. Nice to see you, bro. Welcome, welcome. I'm just doing Panofter's key now, and then you can do yours, bro. Hopefully it won't take too long. I'll be playing for at least 2 more hours or 3 more hours, at least. I'm sure we'll get around to your key. So yeah, orbs, kicks, and dispels, guys. That's what people should be focusing on. But sadly, the only thing people look at these days is the damage meter. Even on MDI, bros. I'm actually upset that Blizzards on MDI, instead of just showing the damage and ill done, man, what they should be educating the community to do is show avoidable damage taken, show even potions using potions is quite important, show interrupts, extremely important, show the interrupts, show the dispels, man, show how many orbs people hit, educate the community to make their lives easier. Don't just show damage and healing, man. That's the wrong way to take things, man. Here we are. We got a good Shami here. He has timed stuff on plus 20, so I'm sure he's a safe bet. I could get another Shaman as a healer. Nothing wrong with that. He has only timed plus 17, so absolute requirements. I will only, if I get somebody else's key, and in this case, it's a plus 18, out of respect, unless they tell me, Kaz, invite that guy, I don't mind. I will always invite people who have at least timed 2 or 3 runs on plus 18. So I'm gonna check this guy here on the web page, on Raider.io, to see if he has timed anything on plus 18. Because as you guys can imagine, I'm trying my best to get the keys timed every single time. My objective is to time every single key. So if I take someone who has never done the same level of the key, imagine how I will feel, and imagine how the person kindly giving me his key, how they're gonna feel. Why did we invite people who don't have the experience? It's your fault that I didn't time my key. So I do not want that at all. This guy here has timed... Oh, let me just remove the Shaman, please, now. Everybody can apply now. We already got 1 Shaman. If you get 2, even better, no trouble. Super fast kicks. It's very important for Spires to have good kicks. So this guy has timed plus 19, so it should be a good bet. He has only 268 gear, though. I'm not saying that it's not enough for a plus 18. another shaman as well. I might invite him maybe. I'm just thinking that this guy is elemental. So if I get a demon hunter, it would be better just to get more magical damage. Otherwise, I might invite him based on experience. Right, this guy is timed. Oh, we need battle rest as well, by the way. I was forgetting about that. So the next invite needs to be a battle rest. Or two. Someone with battle rest and somebody who has timed at least a couple of plus 18s. So we got a couple of people here with low experience, so I'm gonna wait a bit longer for a battle res with more experience. So we are looking at druids, warlocks, even death knights would be okay. Unholy death knight right now, they are pumping like crazy. I think the Shami was a bit impatient. No trouble. So I'll be looking at another shaman and battle res. I'm actually surprised that not actually it's raid time, isn't it? That's probably the reason why I haven't got many people applying. Panopta, where are you from, man? I live in the UK at the moment for many years. The land of Her Majesty the Queen. Lovely place to be. What about you, bro? Panopta, where are you from, man? I can see... Not sure if that would be Russian. I can see... It would be at least somewhere around there. You have a nice accent. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. Ukraine. Oh, sorry about what's happening, bro. I'm really sorry. My thoughts and prayers are with you, man. And the people of Ukraine. It's terrible what's happening. But hey, that's why we have video games and things to give ourselves a break, isn't it? To forget a little bit about the world. As much as we can, really, it's hard. Hopefully things will get sorted out as quick as possible. They should be already sorted out, man. It's going on for too long. It really is. But all my love goes to Ukraine, bro. I hope you and your family and friends are well. Got a couple of people with battle res here, but they haven't got much experience. That's the trouble. So we're gonna wait a little bit longer. I'm gonna quickly talk a bit about the route here as well, and what are the things we need to be watching out for in spires. Panopta, yeah, we are okay. Very pleased to hear that, bro. I'm very pleased. That's good. So here we can use hero for the first pull. We can do all this pack. Again, it's a bit risky. People will die, but I think the reason why it's time efficient to do this pull here this week with hero is that even if people die, they're gonna rest here. So they're gonna waste, like, I know you're gonna get a 5-second penalty, but how much time are you gonna save instead of doing pack by pack? So one pack takes like 2 minutes at least to die, or a minute and a half. So by doing it all at the same time, you do it in like, you save like 2 or 3 minutes. So how many deaths, even if people get one shot, which they might do, by the way, this week, they might get one shot if I do this pull. Even if they die and they lose like 5-10 seconds getting back to the fight, that's still worth it. Obviously, with the pug mentality, sometimes people panic. If they see people dying, they'll just rage quit. That's the only issue. But again, this week, people should be prepared to have a lot of deaths. As soon as the pack gets enraged, they will start one-shotting people. There are so many spells in Spires that will one-shot people. Here we are. We got someone here with plus 18 and plus 19 experience. So I might invite these guys here. And now we have Battle Res and Hero. So I really need a Shami now. The other thing you need to remember, by the way, this week, this mob right here is perhaps the most deadly on Fortified and in Raging Week. This spell right here, the Dark Lash, it's a 2-second spell. I'll try to see and show you guys how much damage I'm gonna take if I have the time from this spell once they are enraged. I'm expecting on a plus 18 at least 25k damage, if not more, maybe 30k damage. So really, you want to kill this mob on every single pack first if you can. I'll always try to put a skull on this one here. Bosses will always be hard, no matter what. Spires has some really difficult bosses. The first boss can easily kill a tank who's not fully geared. It's really hard to heal the first boss. In terms of spears, obviously these weeks, normally you'll do a spear here with these 2 packs on the platform here, but this week is too dangerous. I can see after the spear with Fortified, at least 2 or 3 of them are going to stay alive after the spear. They'll be enraged and they'll start one-shotting me and one-shotting other people. So I will avoid that. I might do 1 pack at a time, and I still might die, by the way. It's still quite risky. And I'll save the spear for this group here before the second boss. A skip here with the Woo. And we might want to use the last spear on the last ad here, on the last boss. Remember that the last ad here is more difficult than the boss itself, especially on Fortified weeks. So I might need spear and hero, actually. Right, this guy has time. Oh, I was going to invite him, but he just went. Maybe he got a different invite. Shamis right now, they are extremely good DPS classes. They are like top 5 DPS. And especially for Spires, you really, really want a Shaman. Another thing that's worth mentioning to you guys, by the way, with the Woo skip here, a couple of times now it happened to me, where people, as soon as we finish this pack... Oh, Wonks, this is a very good Shaman, actually. He's in my guild. Amazing, worth the wait, man. You're gonna get some really good DPS from this guy. As I was saying, when you do the Woo skip here, as a tank, I would recommend to go a little bit down the stairs, maybe up to here, just to make sure that people will not kill the ads, get the Woo buff, and run through this pack straight away. if you don't give it like 2 or 3 seconds, you will still aggro this pack. So a couple of times it happened with to me. We went all the way up here, and someone was in combat, and then all this pack and this pack came to us. So be careful with that. Yeah, no problem, brother. You can close the stream, no problem. Oh, we got another feast here. Somebody's flexing. Loving it. Man, I'm not sure if Metal Benji, are you still watching, bro? He promised me a nice weak aura. I tried a few auras for my consumables. There are some good auras with the ready check that you can just click it and it will apply the consumables for you. I tried like 2 or 3 of them and none of them are working. I pressed them, but nothing happens. So right now I'm doing my consumables very old school. Just opening my bags. And here I am. Right, so. Just need to renew my flask. For this one, I might go with stamina, actually. DPS is not as important. Alright. Countdown and we are off. Spires. 18. This is Panofter's key. Here we go. I forgot to ask the Shami to... So the Shami knows... We got a lovely hero here. I'm struggling to keep the aggro for the minutes. Here we go, much better. Metal Benji, do you have the link for the week order, bro? When you got time, of course. If you are busy right now, don't worry, bro. I already tried 3 week auras for... Ideally with the ready check would be amazing. Ready check and something you can press.
Interrupt.
To apply consumables, that would be awesome. Please, brother. Really good damage, by the way, man. First pull, everybody.
Interrupt.
Pretty much everybody is on 30k DPS. Absolutely amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. We're gonna time these, no problem.
Interrupt.
Off we go. Actually, I forgot to DQ you, bro. Let me see. I'll try to see if I can... Metal Benji, I'll remove you from the queue just so you can queue again if you like, bro. If you are still here after the stuff we are doing. And if you like to queue again, feel free to do so, bro. I might have time for a few more keys. For a few more keys, I mean. Even.
Interrupt.
Really good kick as well from my warrior there. Kicking a big spell. Now, this party is doing absolutely amazing, I must say. Very, very pleased.
Defensive. Defensive.
As a tank, you want to stay, when the boss comes down, you want to stay in the middle of the room, really. Just so you can go to the next spot quicker. People can cleave. Small little detail there.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
So far, so good. Amazing start of the run. I really want my party to stack here, so we can blast nicely. Again, people might die here, but the respawn shouldn't be too far from them. If people die, they can just easily... You really need to hide, by the way. If your tank does this, you absolutely need to hide in the corner. If you don't, you're gonna aggro. And you might die. As a tank, you want to stay melee. If you're not melee, the guys with spears will start targeting your party. As you can see, very safe pull here. Not too much trouble. Oh, that's one of the reasons why we didn't have too much trouble. Because I was a bit silly, and I didn't pull correctly. Now all your parties should come and hide. If they don't hide, they'll get targeted by them with the spears. This is good. Another good thing, by the way, worth mentioning, and not many people know. For the orbs this week, the explosive orbs, they also respect the loss of sight. So if there's an orb there where my mouse is, and we are around the corner here, you'll get 0 damage, by the way. You don't have to worry about popping the orb. Even if it explodes, you get 0 damage. So very important tip right there for you guys. Especially if you're a ranged class. Always stay around near a corner. So if you see an orb is gonna explode and you cannot reach it, you can take 0 damage. That was a nice little pull there by my shaman. He controlled his elemental to pull that pack for me. That was amazing. Well played. First time I've seen a shaman do that, but it's actually quite good. With this pack, if you don't make sure they come out of stealth first, you can actually get, as a tank, even as a tank, you can get 1 shot. If they're on stealth and they target you. I didn't want to pop more cooldowns, so I'm just kiting them. I don't have much CC to help me kite. Ideally, I needed some stuns or slows. So I'm sure my fire mage is absolutely annoyed that I moved so much away from his AoE. But they were enraged, they can actually kill me. I got my 4 pieces this week for the first time, and you can tell there's a massive difference in DPS and also how much damage I can survive as well. It's absolutely amazing. Game changer, really. I'm asking my shaman to do the moon for us.
Interrupt.
Ooh, everybody did the square at the same time. I should probably have just saved my my kick. We're gonna get... I think we're gonna get hit by 1. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Oh, never mind. The mage got his kick in time. Good. Ideal.
Interrupt.
Nicely done indeed. Not a single AoE spell got out. For a perk, that's very decent. I'm just saying to my warrior to save the spear for the group before the boss. As we're not gonna do 2 packs. Up here you can do 2 packs with the spear, but this week is too dangerous. Unless we hero. We could probably do it with hero. If I can be 100% honest. But I might want to play it safe. Nobody's doing all the orbs. And they just exploded. I want to stay behind the corner there to get the pack together. So this a double pull here could work with hero and spear, but the pack before the boss. I'm gonna ask my party to go back. I really don't want to pull
Interrupt.
any of the birds, so here should be safe. So we don't pull any of the birds. Coming here in a second. Oh man, I think my computer is giving up on me. A little bit slow today. Let's use a couple of defensives here to stay alive. Loads of damage, even when
Interrupt.
you pull just 1 pack. Bam. There we go. Can do the birds now. I think we just missed them. Here they come. Try not to pull too much. Really nice damage, man. More than 30k DPS by 2 of them. That's insane. Every time you see the skull here, There are maybe 3 in the dungeon or so that you're gonna have to face. This skull here, always do single target on him. There will be a pack before the boss where you have one of these guys, the squad leader, it's the name, where people, every single pug I play with, they will always cleave. But when you see this skull here, this guy, you should always single target damage and kill him quick before you cleave. Because he has an aura that reduces damage around him by 75%. So if you are doing single target damage on him, you actually have more damage than if you try to cleave. Or about the same damage, if I can be very honest. But the difference is, if you do single target first and then you cleave, if you save your cooldowns to cleave after he dies, you're gonna get like double the DPS. Literally, you're gonna have double the DPS for that pack. It's the next pack right there. Please single target skull. Next pack. Minus 75 damage around him. Aura. Don't cleave. So I just said to my party, single target damage on this guy. So here, you want to use the spear, especially with the pug. We might die here. It's a bit too much damage. And you really want to single target the skull. As you can see, the pack is taking almost 0 damage, man. Because the skull is still alive. Now he's dying, now people can cleave. Now you can cleave a lot in here. Now you should go for it. Here we are, ready for the boss now. Don't forget, if you are too far away. It happened to me once where people were too far away. They were somewhere there and they reset the boss. You need to be careful not to reset the boss. It will always jump on a person at random. As a tank, if you can try to stack the 2 orbs on the same place, that will help your party a bit. I'm not saying we'll stop people from dying, but it will make a difference. And now you want to go to the opposite side of the room to give your party as much reaction time as possible. Now, people in the middle of the room will have less time than people near the boss. The further away you are from the black orbs, the more reaction time you get.
Shockwave.
Obviously, your melee DPS needs to be careful. Takes a bit of practicing and get used to be absolutely perfect to do what I do here on this boss. But you will see that once you get the hang of it, people tend to survive a lot more. Because the orbs are coming, if you look at the orbs, they're coming from pretty much the same place and doing the same target.
Shockwave.
The same direction, the same path, almost. Here we go, nice and easy. We're doing really good time as well. Happy days. Now we want the woo. I'm gonna do the woo now here. Like I said, try to tank a little bit further down on the stairs. If you tank where they are, people tend to aggro the next pack. Because you need to wait at least 2 or 3 seconds before the woo kicks in properly. Or the packs can still see you. A couple of times now, people on my runs, on here, they aggro the next pack by mistake because they start walking too quick. Here we are, got woo sorted. Amazing. And now, if possible, I ask my team to kill him a bit delayed. As late as possible. So they should focus target the odds and do the woo last. Just to make sure we have plenty of seconds on the buff. That is looking really, really good, I must say. Perfect. We still have 1 minute on the woo. Plenty of time. Now, people should wait a few seconds. I'm still losing HP for some reason. And now we can skip safely. I can see I'm still in combat. Not sure what's happening. I have no idea why I'm in combat right now. Hopefully nothing too bad is gonna happen. As you saw, the orb exploded behind the pillar, but it did nothing to us. Basically because if the orbs are if your team is hiding behind the pillar and the orbs are on that side, I'm gonna show myself just for the orbs to spawn. There's an orb down there, as you can see. Now there's an orb there as well, that's no trouble. Those orbs there, as long as your team hides, nobody's gonna get damage. Nice and easy here. Gonna mark our stuck position there, just in case. And again.
Move, boss.
Here we are. I might have to do the orbs this time. Normally, if you have a hunter, they can do it with a turtle. I think mages can also do it with the ice block, but it's a bit tricky for mages. They need to... They need to get the orbs first, and then use ice block, which can be a bit tricky for a mage doing it. And maybe they might not know how to do it properly. If the orbs are nicely stacked in one place as well, it becomes a lot easier for a mage to do it. So you can just ice block in one place, and normally you'll still get the orbs without having to move. But with pugs, that's very rare. So do not count on that. Better to have a hunter, or let your tank do it. The other option is, if all the team takes a couple of them, so nobody takes too much damage. But that normally doesn't work very well. Someone is gonna die that way. More often than not. Becomes really hard to heal. Mesa! Hello, brother. Good to see you, man. How's it going, Mesa? Did you get some good drops on the vault? Hopefully a tier piece or something like that. Metal Benji! There we are, there's the weak aura. That's the weak aura I used. Sorry for the delay, was feeding the dog. No trouble at all, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna try that next. I'm gonna save it. If I don't try today, to make sure I don't mess up my game. I can see my computer is a bit slow as it is. I might leave it for tonight. As soon as I finish streaming, I'll take that link and try it, see if it works. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Mesa, 278 trinket. Boom! Nice one, man. Grats. 278 trinket is one of the best things you can wish for on the vault, man. Trinkets and set pieces are the most important things, as well as the weapon. Well, quite a few things are very important, but yeah. Trinkets are perhaps sometimes even more important than the weapon, because they might carry your damage a bit when they are best in slots. Quantum trinket! Wow! From the other side, that's an absolutely massive drop, man. Absolutely massive. Grats, man. I know there are a lot of people out there, DPSs, who are very jealous, man, right now. Grats, bro. Just sent to my party Spear and Hero. On the last one, like I said, the last ad is more difficult this week than the actual boss, believe it or not. I wiped a lot more on the last ad here before the boss, rather than the boss itself. That's how hard it is. Sometimes I die, all the party dies, it's too much damage to heal. On fortified wicks, mostly. I might even do a ready check for the next thing. It's that important that people are switched on and ready for it. Doing more after this one. Yes, Mesa. Feel free to queue, bro. I'll be streaming for at least 2 more hours or so. So I just asked again for Hero and Spear. And still, guys, pay attention to what's gonna happen right here. Because I wouldn't be surprised if people still die. Even with Hero and Spear. I hope not. The longer it goes on these ads, the more damage people take. It's already very, very low, so we might be okay this time. Now, we have good DPS, to be fair. But look at my party's HP still. We still might get a surprise. Nah, safe. Well played. Now we have 11 minutes to do the boss, man. Oh! Enemy forces. Percentage after. I have no idea where I messed up. Oh no! Oh, it's done now. That was silly, wasn't it? I was really surprised that the percentage wasn't done. I do the same route for like months now. I was very surprised, but oh well, sometimes you can make a mistake. So right now, with 10 minutes on the clock, we might plus this, maybe. To be fair. I will actually use, on the next phase, I will use a damage potion to see if we can plus this.
Find shelter.
We got 2 minutes and a half to plus this run. It's not easy, this boss takes ages to die, but... especially if I don't mess up the spear, like it has happened before, we should be okay.
Spread.
With the spear, it's important to mention that I think there's a bit of a bug with this boss. I always wait for the boss to move, so I'm 100% sure the spear will hit. So I always wait for the boss to move. And not only that, I always make sure that the target so the boss moved, I wait for the target thing to get big. And you need another thing you need to make sure that I just realized recently. I'm gonna pop a damage potion now to see if we can time this plus plus. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. I did miss the spear a couple of times now. And I think I know why. If you aim at the feet or at the bottom of the legs, you might still miss the spear. Even though you wait for the boss to move first, you wait for the target to get big, because it means it's on top of the boss for sure. If you aim a bit too low,
Find shelter.
you might still miss the spear, so you need to be careful. Try to get it waist high on the boss. Make sure you don't miss it. And on tyrannical weeks, you might actually deplete the key if you miss the spear even just one time, because the longer it takes on that phase, the more stacks the party gets, and it becomes impossible to heal. People start dying. We got 30 seconds to plus plus. I don't think it's going to be doable now. The boss still has 30% HP. 20 seconds to plus plus. Ah, that's a shame. But still, nevertheless, a very, very good run here. Oh, there's one far away. You got it. Lovely. Yeah, you got it. Nice. As always, waiting for the boss to move first. Aiming about waist high to make sure I don't miss.
Phase change.
To be honest, I think I should aim at the chest to be 100% sure.
Find shelter. Spread.
And here we are, boys and girls. Panofterski, done and dusted. Spires plus 18, nearly a plus plus. So close, man, so close. Amazing work, everybody. GG, well played. Panofter, my pleasure, brother, my pleasure. Nice run indeed. Well played, bro. Now we got Fibrex. Where are you at, bro? Are you online? Let's see what you've got next on the menu. Oh, our healer did really well. The healer actually beat me with Moonfire doing the explosive orbs. He did more than me. With like 10 orbs more than me. Normally, I'm always number one. Well done. Well played to this healer, man. That's the most important thing, man. When you have orbs, just go for the orbs. Everybody should help. Good dispelling as well. Decent heal. Just enough heal. Lovely stuff. Fibrex, sadly, it's a 16 spires. No problem, bro. We'll get it done for you. So let me do a spires 1. So you can find me easily. Mesa, how did I queue again? If you scroll down, bro, there's a Q plus thing on Twitch. Is that you, Fibrex? I think I remember your monk. Yeah, I think that nickname rings a bell. There you are, brother. So 16. Let's get it sorted then, shall we? Yeah, I will save it, mate. Metal Benji, I will save it. My computer is slowly dying on me. It's a very, very old computer, so I need to upgrade at some point. But I saved your link on a notepad here, so I'll try it at the end of the stream today. Thank you again, bro. I appreciate it. Cheers, cheers. Thank you. But after, maybe I have 264 item level. It's too low for plus 18 keys. No, bro. It's perfectly fine for plus 18. If you think about it, I'm already pretty much nearly maxed out. This is as much gear as I can possibly have. And I'm 273, so you're not too far away from me, bro. And I'm timing plus 21. I think with a good team, I could time plus 23. So your gear, 264, should be enough for plus 18. Remember that the most important thing normally is your trinkets. Make sure you got best in slot trinkets. If you Google best in slot trinket for mage fire, I'm sure you'll find 2 or 3 websites talking to you about, telling you about the trinkets. That will burst your DPS a lot, and obviously, especially for melee classes, the weapon is very important as well. Right, so we need battle res, we need hero, and we need a shaman, of course. You got the best trinkets. Yeah, well done, bro. That's the most important. People who don't have the best trinkets, they should just, for a week or so, just farm the instance that drops the best trinket. Do it like, for my best in slot trinket. So for this trinket here, I did streets about 40 times. No kidding. I went streets 40 times until it dropped. And it didn't even drop to me, man. It dropped to someone else who traded the trinket. That was funny. So guys, the absolute must in terms of requirements to play, you need to have timed at least 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 runs on plus 16, and you need to fit in with the requirements. Right now I need the shaman. With the shaman I'll get hero, and I need at least 1 battle rest. So I'll try to get that first. And if I find someone experienced looking for a group, I might give them priority as well. Panofta, not 14, bro. Not 14. 40. 40 runs. I spent a whole week, every single day. All I did was streets, bro, until it dropped. I didn't do anything else. Can you believe that? But finally, it dropped. You can check on my Raider. If you go on my Raider IO page, if you check all my runs, and if you compare streets to anything else, street is like a full page of runs. And and the other is like 5-6 runs. It's crazy, bro. Right, so I really want to try to get a Shami here. And battle rest as well. And again, when it comes to Spires, a couple of things we need to keep in mind. People can get one shot, so if you get quite a few deaths this week, don't worry too much. It's normal for people to die this week. When a big pack gets enraged, they will start one-shotting people, especially from plus 18 and above. And especially if your healer is not topping up the party all the time, you'll get some surprises this week. You'll see people going from 50% to 0 with 1 hit. This guy here might be one of the most dangerous on every single pack, because when they enrage, they have a 2-second cast spell, Dark Lash, which will deal, I would imagine, from like, we are doing a plus 16 now. It will be probably 25k plus damage on a single Dark Lash 2-second cast. So normally I like to kill this mob on 45 wicks first, especially with bolstering and enrage. They should die first. Too much damage, too quick. So just waiting for the Shami here. I know that most people are raiding right now, so that's probably why we might need to wait a little bit more. Apart from that, if you want to, especially if it's a low key and you have plenty of DPS, you can do these 2 packs together. The pack with the Goliath and the birds. Just make sure you use the spear. Maybe pop hero. I would say use hero here if you do these 2 packs together. It's 45 wicks, so if you do hero on trash, it might be better than bosses. On 45 wicks at least. If your DPS is low, I would say do them separately and save the spear for the pack before the boss there. Woo skip here, and then we do the last spear on the last guy here, like we did just a minute ago. With hero as well, actually, to make sure nobody dies. We got the Shaman applying here, but he has very low experience, not even 2k experience. Just trying to see if he played on the previous season, on season 2. To see if he has a bit more experience there. He didn't play season 2, so I will definitely not invite this guy. He's still learning the class, surely. So right now we are looking for a Shami who has at least timed a couple of plus 16s or so. We are doing 5-Rex key on his monk. Macer is next. I'll be playing for at least a couple more hours, so if you like to queue up, please feel free to do so. Got another Shami here with low experience. Let me just see if he played season 2. Oh, saying that, we got a massive group here. 2.8k experience. I think they are trying to boost or help one of their friends. That's our party sorted, really. Here we go. We go Spires again. 16 this time. We just had a really good warm-up. We just timed Panopter's key, Spires 18. Now I got 5-Rex with Spires 16. I'll be mostly doing community keys this week, by the way. So hopefully, if you are watching, you got a character on the Alliance side and you'd like to time some keys with me, hopefully we'll have plenty of opportunity this week. I might do maybe one day or two max to push keys, but I don't think this week is ideal to push keys. Especially with pugs, with the orbs and enraging and fortified. It's the recipe for disaster. It really is. So I might as well just chill with you guys. Have some fun runs. And hopefully help you a bit in the process. With your progress and your score. Again, it's going to confirm, before we start, I'm going to confirm with the Shami that is 100% happy to solo the Goliath. And again, I'm asking for a hero on the first pull. We have a big mage. I'm sure I played with Fibrex and his monk before. I know he has good DPS as well. So we could get away with saving hero for the boss. But for safety, to make sure we don't die too much, I'm gonna ask for a hero on the first pull.
Interrupt.
Like I said, that was to make sure we don't die too much, but I'm still expecting to die a bit. Or some deaths here. Especially when you get the Woo Drifter instead of Earth. It gives you an extra kick. On a pack, that's already hard to kick. Getting the Woo, it's the last thing you want, it really is.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
One death, that's not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. I can see Fibrex is absolutely blasting, man.
Interrupt.
20k hit. Have you got four pieces, bro? Let me see quickly. Oh, you haven't got 4 pieces yet, man. You are doing quite well, man. Not even 4 pieces yet. Amazing. Well played.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
That Earth Elemental. It's a bit sus. Not sure if there's much point using the Earth Elemental on that pack. I'm sure we'll need it on the next pack. Let's see if it will last long enough to give us a little bit of help. I don't think it will. Maybe misclicked. I wouldn't be surprised if the Shaman misclicked Earth Elemental. This week, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if some people will give this week a miss and just play on their alts or raid a bit and not play much Mythic. It is, I must confess, it's quite stressful to play this week. Especially when you pug and you try to be on top of everything you possibly can. All the kicks and things, and then orbs at the same time as well. I'm actually sweating over here since the last run. Not gonna lie to you. And you should have seen me.
Interrupt.
I was just warming up, so I didn't want to stream because I was just warming up. You should have seen me on Sanguine Depths today, 21. Man,
Defensive.
I was pouring water down my face, man. That was so stressful. Definitely the most stressful run I had in a very long time.
Defensive.
We had 16 deaths on that run. The DPS was quite low. I had one Warlock with like 17k DPS.
Run out.
And then the other two had like 12k. But we still managed to time a plus 21. That's a great example that sometimes people just need to be a little bit patient. And not quit, rage quit as soon as they see a couple of people dying. Especially this week, guys. It's gonna be so normal to die, man.
Defensive.
When a pack gets enraged, and on fortified as well, there's so much stuff in this game that can one-shot people.
Defensive. Defensive.
Oh, someone just died from the spear, I think. Need to be careful, bro.
Run out.
To be honest, the person who was the spear on them should run away, really. To make sure they don't kill anybody else. The boss is pretty much done, though. That's the good news. I think it's safe to release as well. Yeah, you spawn right here. Now, it's important that everybody hugs the corner here. If nobody shows, it helps me a lot. If nobody's showing, it's nice to stack the two packs. If even one person sticks out, then it makes my life 10 times harder. Really, really easy now. Nice stun by the shaman, and I'll follow up with my leg sweep. Boom, and then 5x with his as well. Lovely stuff. They are dying really quick. The mage is blasting 30k damage right now. Boom. I'm trying to hide to make sure that guy comes back to the pack, because he jumped away. Even two guys, just two guys enraged nearly killed me, man. That's crazy. I wonder if the mage has got 4 pieces. Yeah, the mage has got 4 pieces. That's why he's blasting like a madman. Nice to see. I got stunned. No way. Normally when I spin to win, I don't get stunned. Right, I think I got enough aggro now. I'm gonna use my ring just to keep them on the fire mage's AoE spell. Just so it doesn't cry too much. Now I'm gonna start building aggro on this guy here. I got leg sweep ready, so I can face tank this a bit. Here we go. And I can see that so far, Vibrex is being absolutely amazing doing the orbs. He's absolutely owning it. Very well played indeed, bro. That's what you want to see. It's not just the tank and the healer who should do orbs. Especially when you pug, everybody should help. And Vibrex on his monk, leading the way with 22 orbs so far. Right, now I need a bit of coordination here. So, Shaman Moon. I think I will try to save my kick.
Interrupt.
Yeah, I did well saving my kick. I can do the next one if I must.
Interrupt.
Now I'm gonna do it. So yeah, people. My advice to you this week, guys. Don't focus too much on pushing your score this week. By all means, if that's what you want to do, please do so. But be prepared for people to rage quit a lot this week. It's a very hard week for the fixes, for pugs. Not every single player will be aware that it's only normal for people to get one shot because of the affixes. They will, if they see people dying at the start 2, 3, 4 times, they might just stop, rage quit, because they think the party cannot do it. This week, Sanguine Depths 21, I did it with 16 deaths. And we still timed it. And low DPS. But sadly, not many people will be very patient. As soon as they see a bit of a death fiesta, they'll just leave the queue after one boss. Leave the key, I mean. And at the moment, as Blizzard doesn't have a deserter system for Mythic Plus, it's an absolute pain on the backside. It really is. I'm actually genuinely surprised that Blizzard hasn't implemented a deserter system yet for their Mythic Plus. I honestly think that people are we are losing very good people in the community.
Interrupt.
Because of the toxicity on Mythic Plus. And people rage quitting mostly. Which is a real shame. It really is a shame. To lose some very nice members of the community because that's happening right now as we speak. I've been discussing that quite a bit on my streams. There's a post on the Blizzard forums if you look for Deserter, Mythic Plus. There's a post from last December that I will try to bump. I was supposed to do that, it was on my to-do list, but I haven't done it just yet. With some good ideas as well on there, some good suggestions on how Blizzard could, at least, if not ban people, at least mark them. Just leave them a mark, a little debuff that says this person left. Now, if you want to invite them, it's up to you. Feel free. That's a system that's very, very much needed right now in Mythic Plus. More than anything else, to protect the good chunk of the community, the nice people playing this game. Because I can imagine quite a few people are giving up on Mythic and the game in general Because as it is right now, if I was having a bad day and somebody else ruined my key, there's nothing stopping me just queuing up on like 10 keys in half an hour, and as soon as they do the pull timer and activate the key, I leave. Or I fake DC. Why don't I fake DC? And that's really bad, man. That's really, really bad. There should be a system to stop that. And actually, there is a system in the game already. The deserter system. The same that you've got in battlegrounds and normal dungeons. Could very, very easily be implemented on Mythic Plus. Something that a viewer suggested on the chat the other day was, if not through Blizzard, maybe the people from Raider.io could create a system something that could be a solution is something similar to what you find in Overwatch, where at the end of a run or at the end of a match, you can give a thumbs up. Essentially, it's a thumbs up system to a party member. You could do that, a thumbs up or a thumbs down at the end of the run, and that could be a separate score, where you could see how many thumbs up or thumbs down people have. Even something as simple as that could help people make the decision to invite them or not. Should really get the spear here. The shaman asked me now or later. At the start would be ideal. Just so we can get the skull out of the way. The skull is dead. Now we can cleave. Now it's safe to cleave. People on this pack should really save their cooldowns for after the skull there is dead. Because if you cleave from the start, your damage is going to be almost the same. Compared to if you save your cooldowns and you just single target the skull. Because that guy alone reduces the damage of the other mobs around him by 75%. So your cleave does nothing much, really. You'll probably still be top DPS on the damage meter, but your damage is going to be rubbish. So as a whole, as a party, you really want to go for the option that gives more damage to everybody, not just you.
Shockwave.
Oh, that shockwave is wrong. That was my bad if someone dies. He should be away from the party. The boss took a bit too long to do it. Now, as you guys know, I like to stay as far away as possible from the orbs to give my party as much possible reaction time as possible. That guy there, the Shami, should come closer to the boss. He's staying in the middle of the room. If he comes closer to us, he gets like at least 1 extra second of reaction time. Hey, you are my light! Hello, brother, hello! Good to see you, man. Yo, fam, your cook panel is broken. Really? It was working just now. People were queuing up. Are you sure that you gave permission?
Shockwave.
Did you give permission to the panel? You know what I mean? The green tick on the bottom right. Ah, never mind. It just takes ages. Okay. It's a bit slow today. I'll be playing for at least a couple more hours, brother. So hopefully we'll get around to do your key today.
Shockwave.
And you know how it is, man. Sometimes people have raids and stuff, so they'll queue up. and they might not be here when their turn arrives, so hopefully we'll do a key together today. You're my light. How did your plus 18 go, man, the other day? Did you try to do the plus 18 in the end? I'd really like to know. Sadly, I didn't try it. Was playing with friends and honestly forgot about Mikey. Man, as long as you are in good company, that's all that matters, really. Next time, bro, next time. And how was the vault? Did you get any good drops on the vault this week? Any sexy epics? Or not this time? Yes, on my ult, got 278 weapon. GG, well played, man. That's really good. Wow, 278 weapons this week. Amazing, bro, amazing. Were the stats quite decent as well? Or did you get rubbish stats? Stats are okay-ish, I would say. Alright, that's not too bad then, man. To be honest, a 278 weapon might help you to get some, someone, we aggro one pack. We didn't do a woo skip very well there. Oh, we might wipe here now. This is what I mentioned earlier. Sometimes with the woo skip, people aggro. Ah, dear, oh dear. I might need to go back now and see what's happening. To see if anything else is gonna aggro or just these two. Hopefully it's just these two. Fingers crossed. Big two. We need to kill Goliath. Vibrex is saying. I might need to go back and kill stuff. They're gonna have a bit of extra percentage now. I even pulled the ad further down the stairs to make sure people will not start walking through the pack straight away. Because I know the woo buff, to kick in properly, needs like 2 or 3 seconds. To make sure you don't aggro anything. But for some reason, it's like the 3rd time this happens to me. So, not sure if we have anything else. Good kick, bro. Last time this happened, I had to kill that pack down there as well. Let's see if we're gonna leave combat after this. Vibrex, you were with me on the last time this happened as well. That's so unlucky, man. We did this skip on the last run, and it went just fine. Nobody aggroed. That's so unlucky, bro. It could be the case that somebody used an ability. I think if you use an ability, you might come out of stealth, maybe, and they will see you. It was the warrior. Okay. Well, we're out of combat now, so hopefully we're okay. The warrior was out of stealth. I don't even know how, bro. I don't know how people with the woo buff, unless he activates some random ability, which you don't need to activate anything, I don't think, to do a skip. That's a very decent stack, I must say. Good stack in there. Let's burst now. We got the air. Big burst. Mesa, I've seen the stealth bug twice. Happens without any cause. So it might just be a common bug with the woo. It's really annoying. My thought was, people are body pulling with the woo because they start moving too soon, too fast. You know what I mean? Because I think you need like 2 or 3 seconds for the buff to activate properly on you. So I honestly thought it was because of that. And that's why now I pull the woo or the pack further away from where we're gonna skip to give my party, for those who don't know, 2 or 3 seconds to activate it properly. But maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's just bugged. We got 13 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time to time this. 5-Rex Key right now. He's playing on his Monk. Doing absolutely amazing with the orbs. He's still first with 51 orbs. Well played, bro. If you ask me, that's more important than DPS. If I see someone helping with the orbs, I will a lot quicker invite him back to one of my runs, rather than someone who does no orbs and has more DPS. That's the one thing that can deplete your key if nobody's doing orbs. Everybody should help, especially on big pulls, and especially this week with fortified and enraged. Sometimes the tank cannot go in the middle of the pack, or they will die to do the orbs. And sometimes the healer needs to spam heal because of, again, 45 and enrage on a big pull. The tank can die. Now, because we have plenty of time, we're going to do this nice and slow here, one by one. We're going to use the spear and hero on the last ad. Firebrax planning to scrap my Demon Hunter. So we'll main Monk. Well, that sounds good, bro. You should really play the one that gives you more fun. That's the main thing. So the game doesn't become like a burden, too boring to play. Monks can be quite fun DPS, to be honest, and tank as well. That spin to win. Once you see a big pack and you have your cooldowns lined up, you know you're gonna spin to win and just beat top DPS. More often than not, it's quite fun. The only trouble with Monk Windwalker is tyrannical weeks, man. Single target on bosses, it's really hard to get good DPS. But fortified weeks at least should be one of the best classes to take. So next on the queue we got Mesa. I'm still playing for a couple of hours, so if you fancy timing, or if not timing, at least give it a very good shot on timing your key together, feel free to queue up. The same to the party. Spear and hero. On the next one. Oh dear. We just have 2 people dying. They pretty much got 1 shot. Because he's enraged, all the black stuff on the floor will deal extra damage. Because he's enraged. Like I said to you guys, this week there's so much... My god, I need to pay attention. I nearly died there. There's so much stuff on Fortified and Enraged that will one-shot people. So it's only normal. If you finish a run with like 20 deaths, especially with a pug, it's only normal, man. This week people will get one-shot a lot. And sadly, for people playing with a pug, what that means is that you're gonna have a lot of people rage quitting a bit too soon. It doesn't mean the run is over, but if they see on the first couple of pulls people dying, they might just not even try, which is a shame. And that's why I'm saying to you guys that this week I wouldn't worry too much about going for progress and score. Look at the damage my party is taking right now. That's why you spear and you hero here. If you don't spear and hero, that guy is going to take at least an extra minute to die. And the longer he goes for, the more damage your party is going to get. And they were already taking a lot of damage.
Find shelter. Spread.
Ooh, someone has got 1 shot. It looks like it was the warrior. I'm surprised. Normally a ranged class will get 1 shot here, because they don't stay inside the dome very
Find
well.
shelter.
Like this blue dome here. If you're not inside it, you get 1 shot. I'm actually surprised the warrior, a melee class, managed to stay outside the dome, knowing as well that I always pull the boss inside the dome before she starts channeling.
Phase change.
Well, he's kind of AFK. He's getting carried, isn't he? So that's probably why he's not even trying. He just decided to die just to get out of the way. Right, as always, I wait for the boss to move first. I aim at waist high at least. If you aim at the feet or legs,
Phase change.
it sometimes bugs, and it will not work. You will miss the spear. And especially on Tyrannical Wicks, if you miss the spear even once, it probably means you're going to deplete your key. Because everybody's going to wipe.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
Still plenty of time on the clock. We should be Gucci here. We have 3 battle rests as well in the bank if we need to use them.
Spread. Find shelter. Spread.
If you get this circle on you,
Find
the
shelter.
debuff from the boss, try to stay away from the dome. Because if you get dispelled, or if it pops by itself, you will leave that thing on the floor. So you want to avoid leaving that black stuff on the floor near the dome, where it should be safe for the party to be and to stand. Here we are. Spear again. I'll let the boss move first. There she is moving. I aim at least waist high to make sure I don't miss.
Phase change. Find shelter. Spread.
There we go, boys and girls. Nice and easy. GG, well played. Boom. GG, Fibrex. Well played, bro. You beat me on the orbs race, man. I'm so used to be first on every single run. Well played to you, man. That's what people should be learning from and aiming at, to do exactly what you did this run. Man, listen, you know for a fact it's the one thing this week that can deplete your key and wipe your party. Why wouldn't you sacrifice 1k, 2k, sacrifice 3k DPS, man? As long as you avoid a wipe, you'll still time your key, I promise. I just timed a Sanguine Depths plus 21 with one guy 17k DPS and two guys on 12k DPS, so a plus 21. As long as you keep an eye on what's important, these spells, orbs, and kicks, you'll be fine, man. You'll be absolutely fine. Right, Mesa! Where are you at, buddy? You ready for this? Fibrex, thanks, my man. Pleasure. Thank you, man, for playing so well that run. Well played indeed. That shaman was kicking well, actually. He was on top of the kicking. Good to see a Shami healer kicking so well. Mesa, you got a plus 16 Plague Fall. So we've got... Let me just refresh. So I'm going to DQ Panopta. I'm going to DQ Fibrex in case they want to queue again. I will DQ Slade Yo because I don't think he's online. He might be raiding. He had a couple of chances to come up and play. Arcanus, I don't think he's playing anymore, or he might be raiding. So he got Mesa, and You Are My Light next. You're My Light. Need a mod on your stream. Bro, I'm so new to streaming. I have no idea about what I need on the stream or how to create a mod, a moderator. I haven't even looked into it, bro. I'm so noob at streaming. I have no idea. But yeah, maybe, bro. Maybe I need one. And thank you for offering, by the way. I appreciate that, bro. Right, Mesa. So let's have a quick look here. Mesa has got Plaguefall 16. So start the group. Plaguefall just there. Plaguefall 1, bro. Let's do this. Oh, we got someone trying to sell their services here. Good luck with your services. I'm not even sure if that's legal to buy viewers, followers, and primes. So I don't... That's not something I'm recommending to anybody watching the stream. I don't know if that's even legal. Hey, Mesa! You wanna join us, bro? Come here, you and your sexy eels. That's Battle Rest sorted for us. So, Plaguefall 16. Let's change the title here. Let me... I can try to do it, but... Let me give it a go. Slash mod. Highlight. I'm not sure. Did that work, bro? Are you an MOD now? I have no idea if that works. Right, guys. I tried to time Plaguefall on a community run like 2 or 3 times now, and I failed. And the main reason why I failed was because of trying to take the red slimes, the red slime here. I just messed up my route. There you are. So the red slime here, I always try to get one to the first boss. I try to get one for the second boss. And I try to get a red slime to the last boss. Because if you have a red slime, it will leave a pool of goo. If you stand on it, you get extra aced. So you get a lot more DPS if you have a red slime. Now, 2 or 3 times, and you guys might have watched this. You might have been online or watched the recording. I failed to time the key because we messed up the red slimes. Main reason, because we don't have a warlock. That was the conclusion I got to. After watching, I watched the clips as well. I was trying to figure out, how can I make it better? How can I make it easier on a pug to time Plaguefall if I want to take the slimes from A to B? And I concluded that you need a warlock. That's the best way. To make sure you don't need to invite the most experienced players in the world to make sure they don't mess up breaking CC and stuff. Even on the first boss. Actually, we failed a lot on the first boss. When he summoned the big slime, on 2 or 3 of my runs, somebody was constantly breaking my incap on a big slime. So the best way to get it sorted, done and dusted on a pug is to get a warlock. The warlock can banish a slime, and that way you are 100% sure nobody's gonna break it. So I will not do Plaguefall again, if I can help it, without a warlock. And they are top DPS classes at the moment as well, so 2 very good reasons to take a warlock. I'm just gonna say warlock preferred, please. You're my light. Yeah, I was asking because of these bots, etc. It worked! Hey! I banned the bots. Thanks, brother! Cracking stuff, that. Job well done, thank you. Right, so... just gonna wait a few minutes for a warlock here. Yep. All kids welcomed. Please sign up at Twitch TV 7Cs queue system. At the moment, I have 2 people on queue. Shouldn't take long. Just gonna wait a bit for a warlock here. He must... oh, a 3k warlock. What the hell, man? I think he just wants to do his 8 weekly keys. I think you guys are gonna see these a lot. You're gonna see people with 3k score trying to get invites to plus 15, plus 16. Just so it's a chill, easy key. Just to get the 8 weekly runs done, because this week, like I said to you guys, especially if you don't have a pre-made team, if you are pugging, it's gonna be very hard to do progress this week. So you might as well just chill a bit and take it easy. Oh, that's our hero sorted. We got a big Shami here with 2.9k score as well. He declined the invite, too bad. So now we still need hero. You can see a big hunter here. Look at how many people with high scores are applying to a 16, man. I'm telling you guys, many of the good players this week are not gonna go for progress. They'll just try to get 8 runs out of the way and maybe play an all going for mythic this week. Now I really need hero. You guys actually cannot see who's applying, but you got some really big people applying. Let me show you guys. 2.9k, 2.9k. So many people with high scores applying right now. So let's take a big hunter here. 272 gear. That should be good enough. Here we are, Plague Fall 16. We are doing Macer's Key. You're My Light is next. And hopefully I still got an hour and a half or so. Hopefully I can still do 1 or 2 more keys after this. For Plague Fall as well, by the way, what's quite important to take with you, apart from a Warlock, if you want to be safe on pulling the red slimes, and for the first boss to make sure nobody's going to break the CC with Vanish is the best solution. So apart from that, another recommendation I've got for you guys, if you run your own pug, is to try to get a class that can dispel diseases, like a monk. Paladins and priests, I think, are the 3 classes who can dispel diseases. I would say that maybe priest, holy priest, is the best healer you can take for a Plague Fall. I believe the mass dispel will remove all the disease on the last boss, or if not mass dispel, at least their normal dispel should remove disease. And on the last boss, that's very important, especially on Tyrannical. If you have no classes at all that can remove disease on the last boss, you'll probably wipe. It's just almost impossible to heal. 4 stacks on on 5 players. It's so hard to heal, man. So always take a monk, or a priest, or a paladin with you if you go Plague Fall. And ideally, learn from my mistakes. Take a warlock with you as well. Then you know for a fact that nobody's gonna break your CC on the big slime. And also when you try to bring the red slime to the bosses. I think the warlock needs to go. No trouble. We'll try to look for another warlock quick. Yeah, he said that his kid woke up. No trouble at all. We'll look for another warlock. And we are saying on the chat, at least it happened before we started the run. Indeed. So I'll try to wait for a warlock with a bit more experience that has at least timed 2 or 3 runs on plus 16. That's a requirement. I don't even worry too much about gear. I know that even with low DPS, you can still time high keys as long as people know what to do. I might go for a quick bio, actually. I'll be 2 secs, guys. I'll be right back. What's up? Oh, gotcha, on demand. I am back. Right, so we got a couple of warlocks to choose from here. Let's see what would be best. So we got one with more experience. He has timed Sanguine Depths. 16 plus plus, that should be good. They're very similar, these two guys. I think I will invite the one with a bit more experience. Now we are sorted, it seems. Get this key done and dusted then, shall we? Do I need to share my route? I probably need to. It's very standard anyway, but... Right, so... We want to skip the first room. I'm not sure if I want to do all the slimes together, as they might one-shot me at one point within rage. So I might split this pool maybe this week. Gonna pull these guys here to the bombs. Might do these two packs together maybe. And everything else is pretty much standard. UQ starts the match. Oh, did I? And doing playful. Really? Oh. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't even notice, bro. Oh, yeah. It's default because it's my key, man. I didn't even notice. Oh my god. So we need to get another warlock. My bad. I didn't even need. Oh my god, that's so silly. I didn't even look because we were looking for Plague Fall. Because we're looking for Plague Fall earlier, I thought it would be Plague Fall again. Whoops. So do I need to kick him or not? He said he doesn't need it. Off he went. Let's try again, shall we? Fail. That was so funny. There we are. Nice big warlock for us. Easy. Did I queue as Plague Fall this time? Did I? Or are we going streets again? Everything else in this game is easy, guys. Queuing the right dungeon is the hard part, right? I think I managed to do it right this time. I hope anyway. Fail. Righty-o. So we skip first room, please. Might split first pull into because of the fixes. Just asking the warlock to banish all red slimes so they stay alive and I can pull them to bosses. He said, sure, awesome. Here we are, ready check. I think I'll be a little bit stingy. Or maybe not, I'll just pop a rune. Just flex. Mesa, it's not the end of the world, but normally we do a pull timer, bro. We put 10 seconds on the timer because some people... Actually, in Plague Fall is not very important. Because there's no immediate pack that we can pull. But especially in other instances, it's better to wait for the party leader to do a pull timer, so you get a countdown of 10 seconds, so people can activate abilities. Normally, the burst abilities, they activate them. I'm resting you, bro. Because you get the cooldown again straight away. Oh, it doesn't have a pet. I think what a lot of people don't know, playing, if you play Hunter and if you play Rogue, what a lot of people don't know is that Hunter and Rogue, the camouflage and the stealth does not stop mobs from seeing you. So if you are too close from the pack... Someone just ninja pulled here. Luckily I was paying attention.
Shockwave.
If you are too close to the pack, they will see you. Again, if you're a hunter or a rogue using stealth or camouflage, you need to stay well away
Shockwave.
from the packs. The invisibility potion will make you actually invisible. It's like you go to another dimension. The stealth, they can still see you. You need to remember that. And many players don't know the difference. And I don't blame them because
Shockwave.
the game looks the same, doesn't it? Whether you stealth or use an invisibility potion. I think Blizzard should make it more clear. Or just change one or the other so that both do the same thing. So you either have the invisibility potion that can aggro if you go too close. Oh, my healer just died. That is not ideal.
Shockwave.
I got the shockwave on my party as well, trying to do the orbs. Again, not ideal. But yeah, I really believe that
Shockwave.
to avoid, especially the less experienced players, from body pulling, like just happened now with the hunter, when they try to skip something and they don't know that
Shockwave.
if they are too close to enemies, they will actually aggro them. Either Blizzard should make the invisibility potion also aggro if you are too close, or make stealth the same as invisibility,
Shockwave.
like the mages and potion invisibility. It also creates a bit of confusion, and many players can do silly mistakes that can cost the run sometimes, actually, depending on the pool. Just gonna wait for the patrol there. So somebody ninja pulled. You're my light. Yes, I died because of aggro. I spammed ad in the chat. Yeah, if you aggro, bro, just die far away from the team, and then we can rest. Oh, you had aggro before. Oh, sorry, bro, I didn't see that. So here we want to banish. Nice, good banish. Now we can kill these guys safely. We know we're not gonna kill the red slime by mistake. Oh, sorry, bro. I had no idea you had aggro. Now, I'm not sure if the Warlock... Oh, yeah, they can cancel. I wasn't sure if they can cancel the banish, but they can. That's absolutely excellent. Who's gonna kick next? Nobody's kicking. I'm gonna kick, if I must. This boss, especially on fortified week, sometimes you see players tanking the boss at the exit there. And if you tank at the exit, you might get away with decent DPS on a fortified week. You might get away with not doing any of the small slimes. You just focus on the boss because he's so far away from the small slimes. It's quite safe not to do any of those slimes. But with a pug, I do not recommend that because you might not have enough damage. and then people do not focus on the slimes in time. I prefer to tank the boss here. With a stomp, not sure if you noticed what just happened. With a stomp, if you are a Necrolord, if you press Flashcraft when the boss is casting the stomp, it will keep you in the same place. You will not get projected away. A nice little detail there for you guys.
New boss.
Now we might need to kill the small slimes because we don't have a lot of CC. We have the hunter that could CC, but he's not doing any CC. That's crazy. The hunter CC came really late, man. Good DPS though, I must say. This warlock, man. Pumping 20k DPS on a single target. That's because of the red slime, by the way, as well. And because of his fingers as well. Bit of both. Oh, Mason is pumping now as well. Damn, man. Pumping some good damage right there. Well done, bro. Ideally, I like to do this guy with the bomb as well, but I was a bit too slow this time. This slime, you want to kill it by itself. You don't want to pull this slime with a big pack, because he has an aura that reduces damage taken of nearby allies by 75%. So if you pull this congealed slime to another pack, you are basically wasting your time. Simply put. Boom. Big bomb there. Very good healing. You are my light. Very good healing. Managed to keep Mason alive. I dispelled his disease in the last second. Oh, that's not ideal.
Shockwave.
But we can do this ad here now. That's okay. I might want to do him by himself, to be honest. Just because it's quite dangerous.
Shockwave.
To have two of these guys on the same pool. I'll just do him by himself. Take it nice and slow here. I normally kill this guy with bombs on that corridor there with the tentacles. He dies a lot quicker. But I'll change the route now. And we'll not do that. Here we are.
Shockwave.
Shockwave nicely away from the party. That's what we want. I think it's safe now to pull a bit more, to be honest. Let me pull these two guys here.
Shockwave.
Just because the big guy still has a lot of HP. So we can keep cleaving.
Shockwave.
Nicely done, fellas. In this part here, what not many people know is that if you go as far as there, you're gonna start the event. If you start the event too early, you might waste bombs. So always try to stay away from this area if you can. Let the tank lead the way. Because even losing 2 bombs can slow down this bit a lot. Nice dispelling, bro. Sweet. I should have a couple of bombs here as well for this guy. You're gonna have 4 bombs in total, I think. So this guy can die nice and quick. You will see some pre-made teams on MDI as well. When they have a hunter or a ranged DPS, sometimes they will go down there and pull extra packs. Which is a good play, by the way. Normally I do an extra pack there at the start. Or you can take the... If you have a range class, like right now, you would have to... Well, you have a hunter, so ideally we want the hunter with misdirect to pull an extra pack for me. Now it's too late, the bombs are gonna blow up anyway. So I might as well pull 2 packs. So instead of doing bombs, I'm gonna pull 2 packs. It's normally quite efficient, this pull. Fairly safe. This pull stops being safe when people don't kick, basically. Because as you can see, it's hard for me as a tank to keep them together if people don't kick. Oh, spit. Here we are.
Shockwave.
Might need to kick this guy myself, so I can stack them nicely. Now we're cleaving, now we are cooking.
Shockwave.
Nice dispelling, bro. That dispel was instant. Well played indeed. You are my light on the shots. Hakuna Matata druid here on the game. Fastest dispels in the world, man. That was insta.
Shockwave.
And I could actually die. If the casters will root, sometimes they will root the tank in place. And if this guy starts the vomit when I'm rooted, I can actually get 1 shot. But if you have someone like Hakuna Matata, that doesn't happen. So I'm asking my warlock to banish the red slime. Very important. Actually, now we need to wait for the boss to go away. We could hero this and do the pack together with the boss, but it's too risky. And as long as the congealed slime is up, you get 75% reduced damage, so what's the point? Nice banish there for us. Perfect. There's absolutely no risk to kill the red slime too early. And absolutely no risk, even more important than killing the slime too early, is on fortified wicks, you can actually wipe, even on tyrannical wicks. If nobody is kicking the red slime, after 3 casts, and it's quite quick, they cast quite quick. After 3 casts, your party is gonna wipe, because it's impossible to heal. It's too much damage. Hero. So I'm asking my party for hero, and we can now do everything together. But I really need hero. We have 1 second for hero. Now we can hero. I don't have hero yet. Not sure if he did it too early. There we go. Oh, no, that's the We haven't got hero yet, surprisingly.
Watch your step.
Unless he pressed hero too soon, when we still had the debuff. Ah, he's on cooldown. I think he pressed it too soon. Oh well, too bad. I can use drums, to be honest. But drums is not as good.
AoE incoming.
I'll just use my drums. If I can find them. I don't even have drums keybinded. Ideally, I want a banish.
Watch your step.
I want a banish on the congealed. Now it is banished. A bit too late. I had to type as well. If you can, just skip the congealed slime. Don't kill it to save some DPS for the boss. Stums, hey my man, late night pump page. You got it right, bro. That's exactly what we're doing here. Already timed a couple of keys. And we keep on going, brother. We keep on going. We might need to kill the congealed now. Maybe I need to kick the boss. Kick the boss. I didn't want to bring the congealed to the bomb. This congealed we might need to kill actually. Just because people were breaking my CC, it's no problem. But like I said, at least having one warlock on Plague Fall, man, it's so important. That's the lesson I've learned after failing a couple of times without a warlock and their amazing banish. Nobody can break the banish. That's a secure piece of CC you get. How are you, my man? I'm doing excellent, bro. I'm doing excellent. Got some good drops this week. Got my 4 set pieces, finally. And on top of that, I managed to time Sanguine Depths 21, so I'm living the life, bro. I am feeling good. Now doing some keys with friends here. You cannot ask for any better, can you? I see 4-set gamer now. Oh yeah, baby. You got the 4th piece as well. Today on your monk. Grats, man. It makes a massive difference, man. It really does. I get so much more damage and heal. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Trying to avoid as much damage as I can, but I'm having a hard time here. There's so much stuff on the floor. There we go. Nice. Oh, someone pulled the tentacle. Gonna have to kill it now. I need to adjust my percentages slightly. Unkillable in 15s, actually. With a decent group. would join with my 4-piece shaman, but he only got like 245 gear or something, gear score. Shouldn't be too bad, bro. Shouldn't be too bad. Like I always say, bro, kicks, dispels, and orbs this week. It's a lot more important than damage, man. Can you believe, earlier, I wasn't streaming because I was kind of warming up, and I honestly thought I would fail. I didn't think I would time the run. So I didn't stream a Sanguine Depths 21. But I managed to time a Sanguine Depths 21 with 2 players doing 12k damage for the whole run, which is not much, to be honest. 12k. And the other one had 17k DPS, so that guy was a lot better. But with 2 players with 12k, you would think you would not time. You would think you would not time Sanguine Depths 21 this week, because one is a very hard instance. And 2, the damage is just low in general. Most people will expect at least 15k DPS from everybody to time a plus 21. But listen, bro, as long as you got someone doing the... Where the hell are they? Doing the orbs, good kicks.
Interrupt.
Good dispels, man. If you have at least 2 classes who can dispel curses on Sanguine Depths. If people focus the kick on that guy who casts shackles on you and fixes you in place, he roots you, that's a lot more important than damage, man. And we still managed to time it. It was very tight, by the way. We had only a few seconds left. But we still do it, bro. And I'll tell you another thing, bro. That's actually unreal. On that run, when I started streaming today, I showed the stats for that run, right? I showed the damage and heal, I showed the dispels, the kicks, and we also looked into...
Interrupt.
the deaths. You would be surprised at how many deaths we had on that run. We had enough deaths to make a lot of players in this game rage quit, because they would just think, well, we got like so many deaths, we'll never time this now. We had 16 deaths, bro, for the whole run. 16 deaths on Sanguine Depths 21. I had people rage quitting after like one wipe, after 5 deaths, and they just rage quit. So it only goes to show that if people have a bit of patience and they focus on what's important in the instance, which is not damage, it's not. That concept is coming, sadly, it's coming from MDI, man. People think that damage is everything. Even healers want to keep damage instead of healing, and that's a mistake. So there you go, bro. There you go. So sometimes lower item level doesn't mean that you're not gonna time stuff. Now my hunter should really help me to get the spiders. The hunter is not doing much. The hunter right now is not doing enough to get the spiders out of stealth. He can do the thing where he can show invisible. He can do a volley right in the distance, but he's not doing any of that. So it's making my life extremely hard. The hunter can even trap one spider. If he aims the trap at the middle of the web, he can even trap one, but this hunter is focusing on DPS a bit too much. Right now, bro, the DPS of the hunter is not helping me. I don't care if he stops DPS. I want him to help me with the spiders. Because if I have to do it, I'm gonna lose aggro, man. It's so hard to work on my aggro if I need to be moving around. And they are not stacked nicely.
Defensive.
Stums, your eel and me wanted to push today, but we decided to farm and help out guildies. Man, I'm with you, bro. I already said it today. I don't think this week is good to push. I think people should chill a bit this week. And just take it easy, bro. Just take it easy. I think you're gonna get frustrated if you try to push score this week. And I wouldn't say it's impossible to push with a pug. It's gonna be very hard because not everybody will care about orbs. And everybody on the pug especially should care about orbs because on a pre-made, okay, you say to the tank and the healer, you guys are in charge of orbs. Yeah, maybe they'll do them all. But this week, because of Fortified and Enraged, sometimes I cannot go and kill the orbs because I get one shot by the pack. So I'll put myself in danger if I try to do all the orbs. That's one. And two, man, it's the one thing that can kill the whole party. Why wouldn't you help? Even if you lose 1k, 2k DPS, I don't mind, man. As long as we don't wipe, that's more important. But I will tell you another reason why this week is really bad to try to get score and to push. It's normal, man. It's absolutely normal for people to get one shot when a pack is low HP and they enrage. There are so many spells and abilities in this game that will legit one-shot people. They will. So, and people who pug, they have no patience, bro. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. They have no patience, bro. They will see on the first couple of packs 5, 10 deaths, and they're gonna quit. Because they don't understand that this week they need to be prepared for a lot of deaths. And you can still time stuff. We might need a banish. I'm gonna say, banish, please, red. I'm gonna say to my warlock to banish the red. So if the red stays banished there, it's fine. We can do the rest. By the time the banish fades and the red comes to us, all of these packs will be dead. That's exactly what we want. The last thing we want is to kill the red too soon and have zero benefit for the boss. Nice. Well played on the orbs there. Oh man, someone body pull. Oh, damn it. Was not expecting that at all. I need to pop all my cooldowns here to stay alive. The explosives are really far away. Oh, they did it. Good. I was gonna say, the explosives are so far away. It needs to be the range DPS to do it. If I get too close, I can die as well here. That was a little bit scary, not gonna lie. So Stums, you actually disagree with me. I like that. I like that. You can offer... You can go think tank mode here. Some brainstorming in trying to figure out if it's a good week or not. Good rebanish there. To push. So Stums believes it's a good week to push. I don't think so. Yeah, I know this feeling. Hate it. Yeah, you know, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I had Gambit 17 today, and Enraged Giant one shot. Yeah, man, the Enraged... Yeah, they can one shot people, bro. It's AoE as well. The Stomp is AoE, so they can one shot absolutely everybody, bro. That's why on my routes I try to avoid doing giants. I'm actually doing one giant now, just because it is pug friendly. That's the only reason why I'm doing a giant. Because when I don't, they sometimes body pull it, which makes my life harder. I dispelled Mesa. so you don't get too much damage here. You're my light. I can see you are very good on orbs as well, bro. Well played. Many battle rests. We have 4 battle rests, so it should be okay for people to die here. We have so many battle rests, and especially when range DPS don't pay attention to orbs. This is such a big room, and orbs can spawn anywhere, man. The range DPS should really help to do orbs here. More than damage, man. Damage doesn't matter here. What matters is staying alive. Help the healer. We have 5 minutes still. We have plenty of time. Just stay alive. Do the orbs. Even if you lose 2k DPS, I don't care, man. I don't care about the DPS right now. You're gonna have plenty of DPS. It's gonna be enough. Even if you only do 5k DPS, and as long as you stay alive and you help with orbs, that's the important thing here right now. We have plenty of time. Nearly there, bros. We are nearly there. This is the final push right here.
Watch your step.
Boss, nearly dead. Let's stay focused. Just stay alive. Don't worry about DPS too much. Just focus on staying alive, man. Nice. GG, well played. Still nearly 5 minutes on the clock. Oh, we have a percentage. Sorry, guys. We have percentage because we did something I don't normally do. An extra tentacle. So I wasn't too sure if the percentage would be the same or not. Obviously, it isn't the same. This can go on the right side here. There's an easy pack I normally do. On the right side. Right there. You're my light is laughing on the shot. What a noob, this tank. You know, even do percentage right. There we are. That's better. Boom. And still 4 minutes on the clock. Not too bad indeed. Stuns. I mean, depends on the dungeon this week. Yeah, some might be easier than others, that's for sure, bro. I think maybe Theater of Pain might be okay. I cannot think of a specific place where you might get a hard time. Even with the orbs, because you get lots of orbs if you have a big pool, right? And on Theater of Pain, if you go slow, you have like 1 or 2 large pools that will spawn a lot of orbs. Most of the pools have only like 3 guys, 2 guys, so you don't get a lot of orbs, you see? Like this platform is like 3x3 or 2x2. This pool is quite tricky. You can get a lot of orbs, but it's not a lot. The other side will be hard because you need to slow down. On this wing, you need to slow down, else you're gonna get too many orbs and you're gonna wipe. So the other side might be hard to time this week. Alls is gonna be hard to time as well, I think, because normally you do massive pulls. And even the little guys here can spawn orbs. So it could be quite hard to time alls this week. Mists, especially if you do extra rooms on the puzzle, which you should, can be quite tricky. But mists in general is not too bad. Sanguine is quite hard. Normally Sanguine, even a single pack can kill someone. It's that hard. If you try to pull 2 packs or more this week, disaster. Sanguine Depth, I mean, Spires, it's so-so. You get quite a few spells here that can one-shot people. As long as you take people with you who don't mind to die a bit, you should be fine. But I can see a lot of rage quitting on Spires. Necrotic will probably be hard, because normally you have a lot of small minions spawning orbs non-stop, so I think it's gonna be hard. Streets, if you take it slow, yeah, Streets should be fine to time. That should be an easy one to time this week. Gambit is gonna be a nightmare with all the Murlocs, man. Gambit is gonna be an absolute nightmare. Especially if the melee are not careful and go for an orb too far away and they pull something else. GG. I'll do the first giant at the start because in pugs they get pulled anyway. Yeah, man, that happened to me a lot, bro. I had a route here where I would go like that as well from the outside of the map to make sure I don't pull too many extra Murlocs when they run away for safety. And I didn't do this giant. I would normally not do it. But because I did that one time and I pulled these 2 packs to the side here, someone stayed here and pulled the big giant and we wiped. So now I will always do the giant, man. For safety. But people, either you have a class that can disenrage, like a druid, like a hunter, to make sure you don't get one shot when he's low HP. Or you need to have defensives. All the party should use defensives when he does the stomp. That's the important thing. But the good news is, bro, it's very close to the start, so as long as people don't mind to die a bit, they can insta-release and rest, so it shouldn't be too bad. So Theater of Pain has one hard group right before the arena with the archers. Oh yeah, because the archers, I don't think you can, they'll just target anybody, so they can actually, when they enrage, they can one-shot people randomly. Yeah, you are saying that as well. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. So on Theater of Pain, like Stums is saying, you need to be careful with one pack here in particular. Let me just grab that pack for you. That would be right here. This guy right there can one-shot people randomly. You're my light, 73 points left for the achievement. Oh man, so close. So close. Damn. Right, so what have we got next then? Where's the queue? So we just did Maester's Key. You're my lights. You are next, bro. What key have you got, bro? And this will be the last key, by the way, guys. I'm afraid. I'll call it the night after. Or call it today, even. Ooh, 17 Gambit. That's gonna hurt, bro. That's gonna hurt a lot. Hey, Zufuria, good evening to you, bro. Nice to see you, man. Hope you had loads of good loot on the vault. Hope your week is starting well, bro. Right, Gambit 17, eh? That's gonna be hard, bro. Ooh, that's actually all right. Let's keep those braces for later. Right, let's see what we can do then, shall we? So, Gambit. $17. So for Gambit, I don't think we need to take anything in particular, do we? I think they do a bit of disease. I can dispel that, I think. All you need is good kicks and good stuns. Else you can get one shot by the casters. Apart from that, you shouldn't need any specific classes, really. So I'll try to invite the best people I can find. As you guys know, at least 2 or 3 runs timed already on plus 17, which will show us nicely that you can actually do it. Zephyria, I got 20 gambits and no good loot. No good loot. Damn, bro. I was just saying that Gambit might be quite hard this week, bro. It's so many orbs, because the Murlocs, they will spawn so many orbs. I can see so many people wiping on the first couple of pulls. It's gonna be so annoying, bro. And no good loot as well. Damn, bro. Sorry about that. Hopefully next week is gonna be better. Thumbs. Big Pumper Shaman. Right, so you got a good Hunter here. Yes, time Gambit already plus 18. So let's give him an invite. That's our hero sorted. Zephyria, I tried already 20. It wasn't in time, but already got it. So no, on time, so no problem. Ah, that's good, bro. That's good. Zephyria, how did you find the orbs on Gambit? Did you get like really a lot of orbs because of the large packs of Murlocs? Did you get like 10 orbs at the same time? Ah, the small ones don't spawn orbs. Ah, that's good to know. That must make it a little bit easier. That's good to know. Whoa, big rogue here. Damn, bro. Not even sure why he wants to come to a 17. I would imagine he's just trying to do the weekly stuff, so I'll probably just go 15, 16. But I will not say no to that. And I think Blizzard Cap... Oh, so there's a maximum of 5 orbs. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good then. Right, so we have a rogue, we have a hunter. Ideally, for the team composition we got right now, a warrior would be amazing. We would get a lot of physical damage. Because we have my amplifier already as a monk, and the warrior could give us another amplifier. I can see a good demon hunter here as well, it seems. I might just wait like 30 seconds for a warrior. So at the end of the run, you had about 170, 200 orbs in total. On my last run on Plaguefall, we had a similar amount, it seems. 100, 170, 220, 250. Actually, we have more. It's almost 300. We actually had a lot. Maybe because the DPS was a bit low, so the mobs take longer to die, so they spawn more orbs, maybe. Right, ideally I would love a warrior here. Just because all the damage right now is physical. With a warrior, we would absolutely blast. The problem is fish stick plus orbs. You need to stun the cast, yep. And not many people know about that, bro. Oh, there's a nice warrior here. There we go. That's what we need. Now I'm sure we're gonna get some pretty decent DPS. And to be honest, this week, taking more melee classes rather than casters might be a good idea. So you have more melee classes that can help you with the orbs. That's something to keep in mind this week. You lose so much DPS because of the stick and orbs. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, bro. So we are talking about the totem that spawns from... Is it this guy? Yeah. Fish stick. Creates a totem to protect all nearby murlocs. Decreasing damage taken and healing every 3 seconds. So basically, when you see 2 totems up, be prepared to kill the same pack twice or more. So the murlocs go down to like 10%, and if you see 2 totems up, in like 5 seconds or 5 to 10 seconds, they are full HP again. It's insane. If you don't focus DPS on the fish stick. The scale binder. So there's one on this pack. One here. So really, you don't want to pull too many scale binders. On the first pull, there's only one as well, it seems. So that's not too bad. So that's why this pull is fairly safe. You only get 1 stick. We will hero the first pull as well. 3 packs on the first pull. Let's see if you're gonna... Even if we die to the orbs, as long as people stay calm and are patient and don't rage quit, it's fine to die this week, man. People are gonna die. But because we spawn right there, even if someone dies or gets 1 shot because the Morlocks will jump on you within rage, so you're gonna get 1 shot. As long as people just stay calm and keep going. You can time high keys this week. I proved that earlier. Even if you have like 16 deaths or even more, so it's only normal to die this week. I need to summon the rogue. I reckon, guys, I reckon the biggest problem this week will be people rage quitting after 2 or 3 pulls. When people get 1 shot because it's 45 and in rage. It's normal for people to get 1 shot, man. Especially with these Murlocs jumping around. I wouldn't be surprised if they will 1-shot people. But there are so many things on this game that will 1-shot you. There's nothing... Some of them, there's nothing you can do. And that doesn't mean, again, that doesn't mean you don't have time to time the run. I timed Sanguine Depth 21 with 16 deaths. Low DPS, and we still timed it. Because they were patient. But I can imagine that you're gonna have so many people rage quitting after 1 or 2 pulls. You have like 5 or 10 deaths, and they will say, nah, we're not gonna time this, goodbye. I think that's gonna be the main problem this week. To Furia, then I need to do my 20th this week. I need like 3 or so. But yeah, I always timed theater the last. Just shit in it. Yeah. I think the important thing with Theater of Pain, bro, is just to get people to go... One thing you can do to help you is to go Toxic Wing first. If I have a perk that I'm not too sure if you're gonna time it or not, I prefer to go on the hardest wing and probably the hardest boss where people can fail and rage quit. I prefer to go there first. If people are gonna rage quit, it's probably gonna be here. And then after that, I try to go... I try to go to the Altars of Agony. I do this wing next. Because you could say that the easiest wing is Shavs. This is the easiest and quickest wing. So I save that for last. So if you done everything else and people didn't rage quit, then you should be fine. You're on my light. Yeah, I got 2 levers today on top 17. Ah, that sucks, bro. That really sucks. I'm telling you, bro. In general, generally speaking, people are not very patient in this game. They see 5 deaths and they leave. So, on a week that we have the fixes that we have right now, what's gonna happen is you're not gonna have a good chance to time anything this week, man. Because people are just gonna rage quit. Well played by the rogue, using his shadow step to get the orb. That was quite far away. I think Zufuria, I think you are right, bro. When you said it is capped. The orbs are capped at 5. I think you're right, bro. I don't see more than 5, which is fantastic news. Now, this pull is a bit risky. Because I do not want to pull the giant, but he's too close to us.
Crowd control. Attack totem.
And it's risky as well. Because of the orbs. And because... I'm pulling from too far away, so maybe the orbs are too far away as well. At least we did not... The hunter played well now. The hunter activated his root as they were about to leave. And they could pull the giant, so the hunter played really well. He timed his CC for the last second when they were about to run away. That's well played by the hunter. Now we can do the giant in safety. Just the giant, because if we have anything else but the giants, we can probably wipe. Look at the damage the party took. The rogue went down to 50% health, man. He's not even enraged. So when he gets enraged, if we don't disenrage him quick enough, he's gonna one-shot people. You're my lights, root and vortex, very important as well. Well played, bro. Well played. Oh, he's enraged now. Nice. We have hunter, rogue, and root to disenrage people. So that's probably one of the best comps you can have this week. And still, people almost got one shot. The hunter dropped like to 30% health in one stomp. That's crazy, bro. On a plus 17 as well. It's not that high, man. What's gonna happen on plus 20? Even without being enraged, it's gonna one-shot people.
Crowd control. Attack
Oh, I was too slow. God damn it. Man, my party is doing amazing on the orbs and everything else. They are proper switched on, man. Oh, nice. They are doing an amazing job. Good CC as well. Stums, I can see your stats after the key. Alright, bro. We do not want any more giants now. We have enough. Oh, there's someone with aggro. Why is the hunter with aggro? Why is the hunter with aggro? What the hell? The hunter has got aggro, I don't know from what.
Crowd control.
There's nothing coming. That's very, very weird. Man, I'm struggling to keep the aggro here. What the hell, man?
Crowd control.
What the hell was that?
Attack totem.
Nice root now. Well played. Oh, they are enraged, so they are shredding me apart, man. One hit, it's like half of my HP gone. Now we want to skip. We need I think stealth is gonna aggro, but unless, yeah, stealth is gonna aggro, man. You need invisibility potion. Yeah, it's too close to the mob, so that's gonna aggro. You need an invisibility potion, or you can use distract, I think, but it's still gonna be really hard to skip. Oh, they can see me, man.
Watch your feet.
I'm just gonna die then.
Run. Watch your feet.
You are my light. If you can skip, bro. Skip. Oh, you waited. Okay. You should have skipped, bro. If you were on the other side. So we need an invisibility potion. Or, not sure if with distract if you can do it or not. Yeah, if you distract one of them to the other side, then you can probably skip. I'm gonna potion this and I can rest. Let's try to not waste too much time here. I'm gonna go far, far away to make sure I don't aggro. Not looking too bad, to be fair. Are you resting? You're on my lights? I think you have more range than me, bro. To rest. Oh, I can rest here. That's fine. No, I mean, if I can see okay, stats after the key and... Oh, you want to see my stats like so? I'll put them up in a second, bro.
Defensive. Shockwave.
On stats, I think I got too much versatility. Because I think it's from 25% versatility. You don't get that much anymore. Once you get to 25%, you get very little versatility if you keep adding versatility. But I did it because I think playing with pugs, there's nothing wrong with extra versatility to be extra safe. You got like 30%. I have 28, so very close to you, bro. And I've got a lot of crit as well. Crit is my main stat is critical strike, which increases the healing I take by almost double.
Defensive.
Whoa, this boss is almost dead, man. That's crazy. Usually this boss takes a lot longer than this. That's crazy, bro. Mega DPS.
Defensive. Defensive.
That is nuts. I never done this boss in one console thing. Phase. Wow, amazing. That will save us some time then. Pandarn! Hello, Donzo! Nice to see you, brother. People killing Wu. Yeah, you know how it is. Bugs, people just want to cleave non-stop. All they want is to be top DPS at all times. And then that's what happens, bro. That's what happens, you know? They are top DPS for an extra 2 seconds, but then they lose DPS in general because you get the Wu buff when you don't need it. People should just stop cleaving, man. Just sacrifice your DPS. Don't worry about being top all the time. Single target the and then cleave. You're gonna get more damage overall that way. At the end of the run, you're gonna get more damage that way. Because you're gonna get a decent buff to help you cleave after you get the But not many people think like that, sadly. People are saying on the chat, I didn't know you could do it in one phase. Man, first time I ever seen it. That DPS was insane, bro. These guys hit like trucks. When people don't CC and don't kick here, I can actually die. If they enrage and we let them cast, GG, well played. RIP. But actually our damage is quite high. So there's very little risk. With the hunter did 50k DPS, man, on that pool. That's crazy, man. Wow. I know it was a very short pull anyway, but anyway, crazy. Nice leg sweep there as soon as they enrage. And now I can actually die. If people don't CC enough, I cannot go melee to kick them, else I'll die in 2 seconds. But my party is doing really well, actually. Perfect. Happy days. Man, this week, it's quite stressful, man. Not gonna lie to you. And if you guys want to push, man, you might be sweating this week. The orbs add an extra depth to the game. A stress depth. a stress layer of depth. I'm always super worried that we're not gonna kill the orbs in time. Then the normal stuff, the normal kicks, the normal CC, staying alive. It's just really hard this week, man. But with high DPS as we have now, 50k again, that makes life a lot easier, not gonna lie. Now, this is the boss where you do not want too many melee DPS. Now is going to be the hardest part of the instance for me. Because if you have too much melee DPS, you get too much stuff near the boss, and it's hard to move, basically.
Breath incoming.
When the cannon starts firing the fireballs, like now, look how many I've got near me, man. It's crazy.
Breath incoming.
If you only... I did this boss once with only range DPS. It was so easy, man. I got almost no stuff at all on me.
Breath incoming.
It was a walk in the park, it really was. But with... Oh, my DPS is dying.
Breath incoming.
Hold on tight, bros. Hold on tight. You can do this.
Breath incoming.
As a tank, you want to stay on top of the boss as much as you can. You also want to be on a corner of the map.
Breath incoming.
If you are in a corner of the map, it's easier to get all of them. And to get your teammates as well, by the looks of things. My warrior just died.
Breath incoming.
Well, the range DPS should really try to be as far away as possible from me. Oh, but the boss is already dead. Amazing. That was so quick again. They are dying so quick. I'm actually surprised. Plus 17. How much damage do we have? We had one person with 14k, one person 10k, one person 8k. That's not too much damage, man. I'm actually surprised the bosses are dying so quick. On these packs, try to save your kick for a big spell. Do not kick Hyperlight. If you see the Hyperlight, that's okay. Leave it. Save your kick for a big spell. There's one spell here that can wipe your party. And one spell that will heal. Will heal one of them to full HP. This Reinvigorate right there that I kicked will heal someone to full. And that other spell there, the Unstable Rift, it's an AoE spell that will kill all of your party. So don't kick Hyper Light here. That's a clickbait, really. Those two spells are 10 times more important. And the rogue kicked the Unstable Rift. Another Unstable, I kicked it. That's one of the most important spells. Now two big spells, so I'm gonna just use my stun to be safe. We have plenty of time here, so I prefer to do this nice and slow. Not taking any risks. I'm gonna do these guys one by one as well. Donzo, how does the 4 pieces work? Today I saw myself with 200k HP in raid. Yeah, you get the percentage of HP, don't you? So each time you use your Keg Smash, you get damage, heal, and I believe a percentage of HP. You're my light, more like a kickbait. Yeah, you're right. Kickbait sounds great, bro. Not a clickbait, it's a kickbait. It really is. Well put, bro. Well put. We're gonna start the kickbait trend, bro. Hashtag kickbait. Did you get kickbaited today? You probably did and you don't even know it. Oh, that's one. Unstable. Well, good kick by the Hunter. Man, I'm really struggling to get the aggro from this guy. The Hunter is pumping again. One of the biggest Ds I have ever seen this season. Here we go. 10 minutes on the clock. and just the boss to go. That's exactly where we want to be. We can actually +2 this one. That would be amazing, man. Last run of the night. +2. Happy days. If it happens, that would be amazing. Whoa. I'm actually struggling to get all the aggro. Kick in the last second. Boom. Might as well just use my ring there to make sure. Now the healer should be doing this where possible. Because the healer knows if he can go quick or slow, depending on how much healing he needs to do.
Special coming.
I think I'm going to the next phase now. Yep. I'm gonna mark.
Special coming.
I marked my square there. That's where you're gonna run to after. Oh, we got one more. Boom, done. Now I like to go here for safety. So we are as far away as possible from the stars. So it gives your team a little bit more reaction time to make sure they stay alive. A few extra seconds of reaction time. It's only hard for the healer because the healer needs to go in the middle of the room again. Because of the big orb. There's the big orb. So the healer needs to go back to the middle. And I'll try to stay a bit closer as well, so I'm in range for the heals. Oh, everybody's very low. People should use some cooldowns maybe. Some defensives. I'm gonna use mine. So, we got 2 waves, and now you are going to go back to the middle.
Special coming.
Oh, one more to go. If you guys stay too close, you might die. Be careful. Sometimes if you have 2 people on the same star, you actually die. Need to be careful with that. The hunter uses spells, so I'm gonna try to stay here so the hunter gets to pump. Now the spell is gone. Good. Boom! Plus, boys and girls. That's how it's done. Man, this hunter, wow. The hunter is saying on the chat, that's so funny. Marks the hunter, that absolutely destroyed the damage meter. I was saying, amazing damage, well played, thank you for coming. And he said, I'm a simple man, I pressed aim shot, aim it shot. Amazing. Wow, amazing DPS, man. So, I know somebody was asking me about my stats. I got 38% critical strike, 2% aced, 19% mastery, and 28% versatility. And the rest is probably not very relevant. So those are my stats, by the way. I know you asked earlier. Oh, you want the ring, bro? There you go, then. Grats, man. GG, well played. So that was You Are My Light key. We managed to time quite a few keys today. I'm very, very happy with that. I think there was only one key we did not time. Plus 21 something at the start of the stream. But hey-ho, I'm sure we'll get plenty of opportunities to go again and try to time it. We might get it next time, eh? Right, fellas, thank you for stopping by today. Thank you for your company. It's been a pleasure to play with you guys. Look after yourselves. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Ciao.